Damn, everything's so loud. Brew, 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 brew. Okay, there we go. Good. I was also messing around with something yesterday. Like the ability to just kind of remove most of the furniture. And the ability to paint the walls. So I have this, and the wall, you can actually, I have one like white wall, I guess you can say. So you can kind of color whatever you want. But it needs to stop blinking when I'm in the color picker. Please stop blinking. Okay. That's kind of cool. That you just kind of color whatever. I think that's kind of nice. Bling, bling, bling. But I do need to make it so that you can save it. And I was also thinking, like, for the there are probably ways we can fix this up. Like, this could probably have a silhouette of like something hanging down, so I could just grab one of the things that we have, one of the hanging decorations. The sidewalls need to be darker for a 3D effect. I think we can achieve that with the like a grayscale kind of thing, right? So if we just have a grayscale image of the wall, maybe if I modulate it, like the wall on the side will be slightly darker. And then that'll just handle itself. So that might be fine. But that would be a way to handle this. Now, I would say that applies like anything in the room, probably. Like, we could probably do that with the curtains as well. Any color curtains. Though you have nice colors picked out already, so, like, I don't know. Like, I'm down for whatever. But it's also kind of cool that you can pick whatever color you want, because that it gives it a lot more flexibility. Boom, 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 boom. Blue, doo, 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 doo. Doo, 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 doo. I do need to fix this up to the little menu hamburger thingy. You can send grayscale versions, all right. Yeah, whatever you think might be a nice way to. What furniture are you thinking? I'm thinking this could probably apply to the tablet, the wall, the curtains. Those would probably be the easiest things. Holy redo with the 155. Holy shite. That's a hell of a streak. Bum, bum, blum, 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 blum. Bread. Was it you? Well then. My only response is sucker to that. But Rita stole it. Just like he stole all the goddamn R's. Okay, anyway. So I think that was kind of cool. I thought it was interesting to be able to remove the curtains. I don't know. Boo doo doo. It feels different. There's a different feel in here. How about removing the back? I was thinking of that too. Removing the back wall so it's like you're just on the beach with a desk. I thought that'd be pretty funny. I was thinking that you could just place anything anywhere and that would really get the you can be super flexible with how you do anything. Removing the back wall, that means that the background would just have to extend for the whole screen instead, which I'm sure is not that big of a deal to do. Removing the curtain, you mean? For this, you'd have to extend the water to go on. For this one, it would also be extending the sand. How about being able to ragdoll the items? You mean like throw them? I mean, I was thinking that you could just kind of place them how you like in the room. You could just drag and drop them and then they'll just sit where you put them. And then you could probably change the ordering for the layers. I don't know. That seemed like it was alright. But I don't know. Like, for now, we're probably gonna make it so that you have to stay in the room. This would be like extended stuff later down the line, maybe. Like, if it feels like it's worth the effort, we could probably extend the decorations like that. Maybe give it a little bit of an overhaul, because it's a lot of effort for, like, is it even worth it? I don't know. Maybe like switching the radio to a bun. You mean like changing the positions where stuff is on the desk? I was thinking of that too, as like you could just kind of have these in different positions on the desk and they can just kind of swap out with each other. Right. Yeah, you don't want to mess removing the wall. Yeah, I get that. It's like, we don't even know if it's worth it to go through the effort and pain. Item slots on the desk, yeah, whatever items you want in them. Right, so the desk could have item slots. I was thinking of that too. And they probably won't be too bad. Because if something's on the right side of the desk, like the radio, and you want to put it on the left side, then it would just have to flip orientation, maybe. The desk feels a little bit crowded. You have to flip some things. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Like, I can detect if it's on the right side of the desk or the left side. But I did make it so you can, like, take off, like, everything. The clock still, the time stays there, so it's kind of funny. It's a blank room, a blank canvas. Look how empty it is. It's so empty. Don't accidentally remove the money. The money's gonna go. The money's gonna go next. Seems like my house is so empty. Hey, Jake. Well, we could furniture it up a little bit, you know? We could furniture it up a little bit. I like how the time just stays there, though. It's kind of funny. What do you think about being able to dynamically color the walls and have pre-selected colors, though? What do you guys think is better? Any color of the rainbow, or pre-select the ones that probably look all right? Like, these are the pre-selected ones. You guys think? Bum, 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 bum. I think it's nice to be able to. The rainbow is something they gotta earn. I could jive with that. I think that makes sense. But I think, yeah, it does feel good to have as an option. Like the wall and floor catalog in Stardew. Yeah, I'm thinking that like we can give little missions in the journal and you can kind of open it up and you can check your mission progress, and the missions can probably give a currency for the furniture unlocks. And maybe some other stuff. I don't know. Can you change what's to the window? You like the background? We do have backgrounds. Bloom, bloom. Yeah, we have backgrounds. So that just changed the vibe of the scene. Like, this is the default one that we went with originally. Change the color of the desk too. We can change a lot of stuff. So from a decoration point of view, we got some good stuff, I think. You should start from a super polluted city. That's actually not a bad idea. A super polluted city, just something that feels kind of crappy in the background and you want to upgrade that. I mean, I was thinking of having the room originally start off and like you don't have much in here. Did I want ugly assets? Yeah. Yeah. I think that'd be good to start off with. I think that'd be good. Hey, Ninja Mac, how's it going? What about a hole in the wall? That's just like an item that you can switch out later. I think having... Damn, it's so blank, man. It's crazy. We were just working on the room decoration stuff. A hole in the wall that you can switch out later. I mean, technically, we have these spots over here already that we put paintings on. I mean, like, you could... Oh. Alright. See you later, Ninja Mac. So what if like each part of these, now that I think about it, a way to kind of tutorialize this would be to have like some damage to the wall here. And what you could probably do is click on them and then do like a repair. And then it will fix it and it'll show you furniture options after. Up here, there could be like cobwebs or something, spider webs. Boom, 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 boom. Some chocolate stains. I don't know. Actually, don't know. My early morning brain is not exactly there yet. See you later, though, Ninja Mac. Thank you for popping in. Spilled coffee on the table. For me, I like the hold on. I like the beach. The beach always feels good. Boom. The dark desk, the beach. That one feels good to me. There should be a random event of a tsunami. Oh yes, the tsunami that comes to wash away your house. You love how the edit mode turned out? Yeah, it feels pretty good. It feels a lot better than other games too, where you can't really see too well. Like the pizza, good pizza, great pizza. Like it sucks that you can't really see things as you're going. Like you just see a preview of like what it would look like to put something in the room, but that's about it. But this one you could just kind of quickly swap them out and see how it feels. So that's kind of nice. I like that. I'm a simple man. Just give me one. Did I not use the hamburger menu icon? Not yet. Because it would have to drop all these down, right? When you click it. You got other things to do? He's got some video games to play. I'll see you around. I'll see you around. I was gonna ask if you wanted to play Uncharted a little bit later. You would teach us a programming? Oh shit. Teach me, senor. Teach me how to do everything. You should onboard them on Linux too. But yeah, I was probably gonna put the little hamburger up here, click it, and then these all slide down. I did make them, I gave them a little effect when you hover them. Like they just kind of blow up a little bit. Let me do a little bit faster. And let's go to button. HUD. Do do. Boo doo. Boo doo doo. 0.05. Let's try that. Okay, 0.05. A little bit bigger, a little bit faster. Maybe that'll make it feel a little more snappy. It feels good. I definitely like buttons that, you know. How do other games make it feel when you press the button? Like the other game that you mentioned the other day, that's a good way to learn how to do UI well, I think. They do so many cool things with UI. Let me check it out. Hold on. Yeah, they do a lot of cool stuff with the UI. It just feels good, you know? So let's draw some inspiration. Also, yeah, they definitely have a default cursor that goes the whole time, and you see when you click it, it has a little, the finger goes down. It feels very interactable. It's a very good feely cursor. So the size goes up. that drops down. Things from the top of the screen slide down. Then they pop up. I do need a settings menu too, now that I think about it. I've been needing a settings menu for a very long time. Yeah, we need a default cursor. You want to redraw the corner? I don't think about it. Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead and redraw it. The style has changed a little bit. And this is the way they did decoration in this. I don't know if you checked it out, but like it was pretty cool. I did like the way that you can drag and drop stuff into the room and then you can sort the visibility layers. That was pretty cool. Like you allow the player to just do this bullshit. Like it's fine. I'm guessing they're doing a Y sorting on this. There's a kind of Y sorting here that they have on by default. But if you right click it, you get different options. You can raise this up a layer. So you have a Z sort with this. And then you have a Y sort. So if something's above something else, it goes behind it. Which is a pretty good way to do it. And then they have little categories that you can go through. You can shine lights in the room. There are little calendars up here. Flip it. I thought this was pretty cool. And you can click on something, right? So I click on the calendar, there's a little palette here pops up and you can pick the color of everything. So this gives you a lot of different variety. You just randomize. That's cool. It doesn't do it for everything, but like you could do it for some stuff, I guess. But they do have default skins. So they don't let you just pick any color you want. It definitely does feel good though. We could change the scale. Interesting. Which means they must use like the biggest size, right? For the asset, I would imagine. And they just scale everything down. That's all that means to me. That's so cool. Okay, so when you click a button, it just goes back to the default size. Oh no, it goes smaller. Okay. So let's do that. The button, that mouse, pressed, button not pressed. Okay, and then we'll do like bar tween is create tween dot tween property. Actually, I could just do the same thing pretty much. Scale vector 1 times 0.8, I guess. Let's try that. So this is not doing the pressed. Is there like a clicked? Button dot mouse. What are events that this has? All right, let me open up the browser. I need to turn off the music. This is what I need to for the game. Godot button. Okay. What events do we have? Event. Does it not have events listed here? That's weird. Okay, so I could probably go to the editor. Action mode button pressed. So how about we have the theme, main menu button. I'm just gonna add another button here. Wait, hold on. Button. Theme overrides. Constants. When it's being pressed. So I think I could probably do this in here. I'm gonna have to change the buttons to be it's fine. Oh yeah, I was trying to use the bigger size for the buttons, and it's giving me trouble because of the way I have this. It's when I set things up like this, they're set so that they could scale with screen size and that kind of stuff. But if I start using random sizes, like I might be able to keep that. So I don't know. This is kind of something I just have to figure out, but I think the smaller sizes are probably fine for now. Unfortunately. Let me do the main menu button. I'm just gonna change it. Screw it. Change type. Button. Okay. So this will be a theme override. We'll get rid of the style. This one. Stylebox texture. Settings. There we go. Texture margins. I don't know how many pixels I need to go. 8? 8. 8 I think is fine. Oh, never mind. I could use the bigger ones here. I'm gonna close this. I could use the bigger icons, and I think it'll work. Now the question is, does it make a difference? We'll find out though. Let's do minimum size. Layout, custom minimum size. I can't change this, but I could assign a minimum size, which is kind of nice. Dex, when you were working with the icons, did you see what like a good default size would be? Let me just do this for now. Yeah. Changes all the button. These are all gonna be button now. Or I'm just gonna do store button. No, this is the main menu button. Okay, I'll put that first. Bum, bum. Okay. What's normal mirror? What is that? Pressed, I think, should change to Stylebox texture, and it'll be the same thing. Boom. Which would have 8888. And could I do a modulate? Yes, I could. Ooh, ooh. That's cool. And then I would need to do the same thing for hover. Hover pressed. You redraw them if they need to be bigger? No, I think the big ones that you said are fine. I was just asking if you like if you checked for the size inside the test scenes when you're doing the UI, like if you had a size that felt like it felt right. I could just guess around and see what feels good, but it looks like this is the way to do it, so it's kind of nice. I'm gonna make it empty for this one. Does it have to be something? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So this is pretty cool. It just kind of, there we go. You shrank them 45%, you think? Boom, boom, boom. Wait, let me see if this does anything. If it's a button, hover pressed. Bar, stop. Bar, button equals button dot new. But dot pressed hover. What events do we have here? Mouse entered, mouse entered, mouse pressed. Is hovered. I'm gonna check. Because it knows to... How does it know that I'm pressing it here? Like, I want to be able to access whatever behavior it has here. So we have hover. Focus is a style. Oh, is it focus? Is this focus? Focused. Focus entered. Dot connect. Let me see. Ah, yeah. Well, almost. Focus exited. Dot connect. But yeah, let's do that. Boom. Scale goes back to 1. Okay, what did I screw up this time? It's getting screwed. Now this is completely based on the mouse being pressed. I wonder if I could just do that in the menu. Can I do that over here? These need to be states. Focus. Boom, 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 boom. Not really sure how to do this. Expand margins. We can't do anything negative. Is there anything I can do to like shrink it? No. Okay, stop. Content margins -8. That's no good. Content margins. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, probably not. Oops. Okay, let me see if which one? Main menu button. All right, main menu button. Main menu button. That hover is hovered. Can I just see the goddamn? Give me the button. Okay. Event. They not list the events in here. That's insane to me. No. Maybe I'll just Google it. Godot change button size when pressed. Let's see how people approach this. Let's see if the AI has anything good. On button down. And when do you call on button down? Unbutton down, on button up. Are these signals? Because it's not popping up. They do have button down, button up. Okay. Got it. They do, they just don't list it in the documentation anywhere. Beautiful. Button down. Or maybe they do, and I just couldn't find it. Okay. Button down. And we just have to trust that that's a thing. Which is kind of insane to me. It just doesn't know. It just doesn't know. Yeah, that just works. Cool. It's a little extreme. Let's do like 0.9, 0.8. Let's change that to a 0.9. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, these feel good now. Cool. And let me see the menu when we shrink to bloom. Boom, boom, boom. We'll change the minimum size to be what, 80? No, it needs to be a 90 maybe. 90. They feel very clicky now, which is kind of nice. Yeah, and oh, Dex, if you're gonna make a cursor, I think the good thing to keep in mind for cursors is that you probably want to keep the same orientation as a mouse. So like, it'll probably be pointing up and to the left, I guess. They all seem to point up and to the left. So if you do that, we'll probably be fine for whatever you throw at me. Relatively small. As you figure the marker is a special case. Yeah. And even so, it still feels kind of weird. The marker still feels a little bit awkward. So I'm not sure if there's something we could do about that, but like it feels appropriate to have the graphic there for it, but also feels kind of awkward at the same time. So it's like mixed feelings, you know? Blum, 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 blum. Okay, this feels good. You can change the orientation and make it look like someone more like someone's holding it. Yeah, I don't know how you'll do that, but like, hey, if you could do it, go for it. I changed the angle myself, so I don't know. Yeah, feel free to give that a stab, because that might be a little tricky. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Okay, I think that feels good. Blum, blum. You know the optical illusion art tricks? Then hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Bloom, bloom, bloom. All right, give me a second. I want to get a snack. I guess we could try to do the hamburger. Do you need any other icons? I mean, we still have this helper icon, which I'm not sure is matching with the rest of the stuff now. I'm also not sure I want to keep that icon here. That might be an icon I want to throw on the canvas itself. Like cleaning up the UI is probably a good thing to do. I feel like it takes away from like the other stuff if we have too much UI on the screen. So we could probably throw the skill tree and the bun icon actually there. So I'm not entirely sure how we want to do it. We could probably keep the skill tree here too, though. I don't know. The shop and the paint icon definitely need to be here, I think. If that makes sense. I'll leave it there for now, though. It feels like it goes better on the tablet, then I'll move it over to tablet. And we can just figure out the rest there, but I'll keep it minimal. Okay, so let's do hamburger. Could have a button. A button which will probably grow everything else. How's it going? YouTube is not working well, so I came here. Oh, YouTube is not working well, really? How you doing though? That sucks. Oh, I think I might have just missed your message. It was behind the Steam window. God damn it. I went to go get a snack, came back, and I forgot that it was behind the window. Yeah, we're just building stuff, man. We're just building. I'm trying to get this to like. These are very responsive buttons. YouTube seems to be working fine for you. That's fine. It might be just because I didn't respond to the message. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, I don't even know how to say that name. S14? Slaughter. Is that what it is? Slaughter. You got the Hacksaw. You got the Hacksaw name. You nerd! I'm just kidding. Fry, hello. Let me open a bigger menu. Just show one menu that reveals more options like our... Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna make... I was gonna make the hamburger. I made it when you were a kid? Well, you were cooler than I was when I was a kid. I named my default thing Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. And then everyone was like, why would you name yourself Cloud? Because they didn't know what Final Fantasy VII was, so they thought I was like, whatever. Godot is nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. I likes it. And I wants it. How dare they? They don't know who Cloud is. And it's like, if you have to explain why your name is Cloud, then it's like, it already kind of defeats it. It's like, god damn it. Whatever. Sounds like a hippie name. Exactly, like that. It's like, who named themselves Cloud? What a nerd. The pain was felt, and then I proceeded to just not... I just didn't care too much. I was like, whatever. I'm just not gonna explain. Let's do the hamburger here. We're making hamburgers. You guys want hamburgers? We're making hamburgers. Let me use the bigger size one that you sent. I might as well. I'm gonna use the bigger size everything. Because I could actually use it. Not the biggest though, probably, but bigger. Yeah, I could compare them side to side too. Let me, real quick, I'm gonna make a button, a child button. And this is gonna be a, Okay, so I have the small, where do I have small in here? Small shop icon. Let's do it for the shop icon. Style box texture. Bing, bang, boom. Drop this texture in there. The texture margins, we'll do 8. Okay. And the minimum size is, I think it was 90. Buttons are great for this. I mean, I guess you can't really tell. Though, why are the outlines thicker on this boy? Did I just not put enough on the small one? No, let me check. Container sizing. Let me change this store button to a button. Change type. Button. Boom. Boom. Styles. You'll be my bestest store button ever. Extra margin 8. Okay. So this should have the right stuff. Layout. Custom minimum size, 90 by 90, and beautiful. Triple Whopper for me. You're gonna have a triple Whopper. Triple Whopper, that's heavy. Heavy ass burger. These feel different because the outline is bigger here. Why is the outline bigger on one versus the other one? Am I smoking something? Are we smoking here? You did try to use Chap on Godot. It's nice because I can't drop node to code easier. And more little things uncomfortable in shape. What's Chap? I don't know what that is. Oh, the outline is just smaller. That's just how it came out after scaling. Okay, got it. Boo, 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 boo. I mean, you can see the obvious winner when you zoom in. Oh, Chap is C sharp. Oh, I would have never been able to guess that. Right. I tried using C sharp as well, and it did feel a little uncomfortable, though I love using C sharp. So I was using GDScript, but I think for the next game that we make, I'm probably gonna do it in C sharp. Just because it feels weird to do some stuff. Like C sharp is just like it's more fully featured. So there's a lot of stuff you can do with the language is really powerful. And I have limitations with GDScript, I feel like. Points. I mean, like it's different opportunities, right? Like working with enums in GDScript is pain. They're so bad in GDScript, the enums. But I mean, like that's probably a lot of languages though. Working with enums probably sucks. Like I'm sure C sharp is not great either to do the enums, but it probably won't be as bad as GDScript. I say this while later on regretting my decision, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Do it on Hammer Gold. Aniki. Gold SRC? What's that? With Hammer Gold SRC. Valve Hammer. Oh, I see. Gold source. Valve's in-house level editor for Gold SRC games. No, I'm good. I'm good. It's Half-Life. Got it. I think I'm good. We're gonna have to pass on that one. Ain't doing Valve, all right. So I'm gonna swap out for the bigger icons, I think. Where did I put this one? The bigger button. The button. The button. Icon shop. All right, so let's do this. Boom. This will be 888. Pressed. It'd be nice if, you know, when you have a button, you could just keep the same. It would be, you just have the option to have the same texture, you know? Why do you have to update all of them? Pressed. Can I just say use the same as X? I want to do tweening, all right? I want to do the same thing, but I gotta redefine all these. Which is fine. I'll just do it. I'll suck it up. However. I did this right. Okay. Dropbox texture. Boom. I'll suck it up. 8. Disabled and focus. I don't know, man. Let me just start up the scene. When this returns from a click, it should check if it's still hovering. Godot's nice because native work on Linux, for example, Unreal Engine on Linux is hard. and Unreal is probably a little bit hard itself. Holy shite. Subscribe for 6 months, that's insane. Thank you. Thank you for the support, it's greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're like Elvis Presley now. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. Unfortunately, you had to watch on Twitch though, which is probably why you got the sub. Like, god damn it, I don't want ads. That is the sucky thing about Twitch. The ads are delivered. And there's nothing you can do about it. No, it's fine. I'm gonna leave it as is. Alright, let's get rid of this other button. Alright. Cool. So we'll do the other buttons as well. And then I gotta do the hamburger. I don't know what's up with this background. This is a panel, isn't it? It's because this is the panel. The final panel. Ba-da-boo-boo. Ba-da-boo-boo-boo. Alright, there we go. Theme overrides. Why is there a background here? I do not like that there is a background. No, I don't. Oh, it's this button. This button is doing it. Got it. Alright, let me... Never tried before. Let's see if it's better than YouTube. At least I won't be watching the... You won't be watching the past. That's true. In YouTube, like, there's a chance that you'd be watching the past and there's nothing that you can do about it. That kind of sucks. Unless you realize, like, oh, I'm not up to date. That is the one shitty thing about YouTube streams. Like, it could... Like, I reflexively pause things when I go away. And then I forget that I'm not live anymore. It's like, you just... That's not a thing, right? I don't know. You get emotes now. So... You got emotes. There you go. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. I need to do the thing that allows the emotes to pop up on the screen when you when people drop them. Like, I see a lot of other streams have that and I just don't have that, and I should. I'm only about like 2 years on my stream journey. I still don't have it. Makes sense. That's the one reason you use YouTube? To stop a stream, skip back to rehear or see something? Yeah. Emotes are cool. Yeah. I think Twitch has a rewind feature actually. I just can't see it because I'm in Korea. And they're just like, screw Korea people. Screw the people that are living in Korea. We're not gonna support them because Korea ISP suck. Alright. Their contention. They're fighting. We are fighting ISP people. Let me get the other icons. Dexter has provided me with all of them. Is this the highest quality one? Edit. I need to see if, how big is this one? UI shop. Is it not there? Okay. You love that Naruto opening song, yeah? Haruka Kanata is like my favorite one. I can't even sing right now. It sucks. Voice is broken in the morning. I'm just gonna download all these one by one, whatever. I used to jam to that one all the time. I would still jam to it today. Okay, we'll update all of these. Let's just pull in all the bigger ones. I would play it, but YouTube likes to DMC everything, so it's like reasonably so. So I can't play it. All right, there we go. We got all the icons. Beautiful. Holy shite. Those are some big icons. Those icons got back. Your favorite is the first opening? Rocks by Hound Dog. Oh my god, I don't even remember. Wait, hold on. First Naruto opening. I'm gonna remember once I hear it. Hold on, wait. Right. It's such the old school vibe too. I remember this. It had the old school vibe. But man, that second opening, once I heard that, I was like, bam. All right. Let's change these all to buttons. Change type, button. You're a button. No, you're a button. 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 Let's get rid of shop small. UI icon shop. Okay. Okay, I could probably just duplicate this one. Yes. And just replace the edit mode button. I just delete this one, yeah. That's probably the easy way to do it. I just drag and drop the other stuff in. There we go. Store. Shop. Okay. But remember, the store and shop are the same thing. we're just gonna have to take peace with the fact that I can never remember the naming of anything. And that's fine. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong one. This is edit mode. I'm an idiot. Wait, hold on, stop. No, you're not supposed to be linked. You stop this very second. Is unique? Don't you dare. Okay, now we're good. Can you not? Why are they being shared? Dun, 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 dun. Is unique? There's like a unique property, right? Oh my god, I might just have to delete this button. We might have to delete the button. I'm just gonna delete it. Okay, I thought this would be easier, but it's not. Button. There's a button I have to press. I just don't know where it is. Edit store menu. Okay. Is that what I called it? Edit store menu? Edit mode button. Why did I call it edit store menu? What? Excuse me. I think I'm still half asleep. Okay, edit mode button. Okay, make sure I get it right. Edit mode button. My short-term memory is not on point right now. Curiously, this never aired in Brazil. I only listened to one of the openings in the compilation YouTube. You guys got Rise Power. It's the American opening. Oh. I think the original Naruto opening in English was kind of shit. They screwed One Piece as well with the pirate rap. Have you ever heard the pirate rap? It was bad. It was bad, man. Boo doo doo doo. Stylebox texture, Stylebox texture, Stylebox texture. Okay, we'll just do these. 1, 2, 3. Man, hearing this music just makes me want to play Ocarina of Time. Go back to a better time and place. Okay, let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oops, web contents no. 90. Okay, there we go. If they're all the same, you can click the word normal, copy, and paste onto the press. Seriously? Seriously? You're probably right, though. You're right. Oh, man. Oh, man. That would be it. Yeah, because I'm just handling tweening myself. So I could just Control-C this. Control-V. Oh, wait. Boom. Paste. Copy. But now they're also linked. Don't be linked. Don't you dare be linked. I mean, I guess they could be linked. Actually, yeah, be linked. Because if I ever make a change to one of them, I want it to reflect all of them. That's fine. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Thank you. You saint. You are a saint. If all the same thing, it could be linked by a resource. Yeah, I don't want to make a resource for the button icon though. It feels like overkill. Like I could do it. I don't think it makes too much sense to do that. Boom, boom. Cool. So I can do the same with the tree button now. Layout, custom minimum size. This will be 9090. And then we'll go to the theme overrides. Boom, boom. Styles. And we'll do empty here. Not empty, texture. Cool. So I only need to do this once now, instead of 3 times per thing, which is much better. Tree. Give me the tree. Where's the tree at? Tree. Thank you, tree. Actually, 8 doesn't even cover this. It's like 14. 14, 15? I had the size wrong all this time. 16. Yeah. There we go. Now they feel more like buttony too. So I'll just go back and edit these. And it should just reflect all the other ones. Beautiful. Yeah, what I've created is a resource that's stored in the current scene, right? I don't want more stuff in my file system. Like, I got plenty of stuff. I don't want more stuff to worry about. It's fine. It's fine. I can just change the root one, and I know the others will update, so it's kind of nice. So that's how this one's doing it. I need to do it for these as well. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Bang, bang, boom, boom. Okay. Perfect. 16, 16, 16, 16, right? And do the rest update as well? Yep, they do. Perfect. Perfect. Drink water. You think I have water on hand? You never watched One Piece? That's a crime, by the way. I saw you mentioned that like 6 minutes ago, though. Just like, I'm focused, all right? I'm focused. Feel the same? You can click the word no. Okay. All right, wait, give me a sec. I gotta get some water. Well, thank you. Thank you for hydrating me. All right. Let me go to the do. All right, we'll go ahead and just do copy, paste, paste. All right, cool. 16, 16, 16. 16. There we go. There we go. Now these are feeling like they're feeling good. Texture button. Okay. Cool. Is helper button not a this one's a texture button. Fine. I didn't change that one, but it's okay. Oh, I messed up the tree. Wait, tree needs help. The tree needs help. Not good. Okay. One Piece always competed with Naruto for me, so I chose Naruto. Too many animes to watch. Well, Naruto's not competing anymore, not with Boruto. Not that bullshit, alright? Cool. That looks cool. Bum, 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 blum, 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 blum. Bordo San Maduro. No wonder things got so screwed. Sun is Maduro. You know, like neither anime or the games, yeah. Yeah, no, it's no good. I think it's no good. I never got into it myself. Okay, how do we make it? We need to make a hamburger. Hamburger is the next step. So essentially, what we'd be doing is it'd be like a sub menu, right? Does Godot have a thing for sub menu? Sub menu, sub menu, menu? I think it does. Menu button that brings up a pop-up menu and click. Let me check this out. Have I watched Code Geass? A long time ago. Long time ago. I don't really remember too much. Ooh, hold up. Can I just add these in there? Like, flour. Okay, wait, stop going elsewhere. Can I drag and drop them in? No, probably not. So you can make a little sub menu too. But then wish they have made more seasons. The anime was fire. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of people liked it a lot. I thought it was pretty good. I did feel like it was overhyped a little bit. It was like a political kind of / robots, I guess. Were there robots in it? I feel like there were robots. Whatever it is, if it's a robot anime, like it immediately loses my attention. I don't know why. Like the whole robotic stuff, just it turns me off. Hold on, code. Yes, yeah. I can never watch a single Gundam because like I could just never get into the robot stuff. That might have been the only I watched the whole thing though, which I have to say is pretty good considering I don't normally watch robot stuff. But robots are the main weapon. You see a robot, you get disgusted. Ugh. I don't know, I just have like a natural aversion. I can't get through robot anime normally. So I never watched a single Gundam or anything of the like. I thought the same, but the main characters hooked me. Right, they were good characters. And there was also there was another anime that used robots that I did watch because it was just good. It's the one with the guy with the crazy sunglasses. I forgot what it's called. Robophobic. I am, alright. I'll judge a robot if I have to. Um, what was that anime? It had like complicated. Oh, it's like Gurren Lagann or something, or this one. Hold on. This one. Oh, let's not lie. The booba kind of pulled me in a little bit. But like it was good. I like this one. This was a good one. Those clankers. That's right. Anyway, Junior is up, so I'm gonna have to step away for like 40 minutes. Or something like that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go AFK for a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. We have these. I'll let them go do their thing. Alright. Later, hater. I'll be right back. All right. Looks like I had a question come in while I was AFK. So progress. I mean, technically, yeah, progress. We earn money, yeah. We're getting that paycheck right there. Bam. These little helpers are earning money. They're working hard. While I was hardly working. What kind of progress are you talking about, Neil Fry? What is a solo extraction game? How did I do the nav AI? It's complete RNG. They just pick a random target to go towards. That's it. It's simple. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. I'm kind of wondering, what's the best way to handle their goddamn upgrades? Damn! One-legged bird. You mean a stork? I've never seen a stork in my time saying, damn! Maybe I'm too young. But that's not a phrase I think I've ever uttered at this age. UENAV is simple. Just AI move too. I mean, like what I'm doing. I can show you what I'm doing, actually. Oh, bro. So I have a state machine that's working on enums, the most simple state machine you could imagine. And I'm just positioning them. So I'm just aiming them at the target, moving them to it, and if they're close enough to the target, I change their state to coloring in, so they start coloring it in. If they're on their way, then I'm updating their position, really, by doing some small maths with speed and delta and whatever. Updating their position and keep going. If they're going left, then I flip their sprite along with a rotation, because depending on if they're going up or down. And then it just works. What are you making? Hidden object clicker gotcha cozy game. Where you can see the hidden object is here. I have a lot of helpers though, so like you can't see it too much. This is like late game progression. They're doing everything, so you can just kind of leave them to earn money. Just burr, 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 burr. Oh, that's right. I gotta turn it off. Whoops. Forgot to turn off the beer back. Well, big, really beautiful is what it stands for. All right, I'm not big, really beautiful anymore. For the gotcha aspect, what did I do with the menu? Where'd the menu go? This is where you assign the helpers. I could take it off so there could be one of each, so there's less now. And when it respawns, there'll be only one of each. It sets them when the stage starts. For the menu, where? Oh, because I was doing this, right? Teehee. I was doing this. It looks almost done. I don't know if I'd say it's almost done, but like we have like a little room edit mode, so you can change like the color of the walls. You can remove curtains, you can put curtains on. You do all this fancy stuff. Side plane, you can take it off, you can put stuff there. What have you. All the decorations. All the decorations. The background, you could change the background that's here. Completely change the vibe of everything. I even have so that you can, so immersive. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You could even do this, where you can change the color of the wall however you like. So, bam! There's a lot of stuff. Currently it doesn't save the color though, so it's kind of unfortunate. That can make you do that. It's not a big deal. It's fun though. I need to make this menu so it's not pain in the ass, but like this would be the menu to buy all the furniture and stuff. And this is the gotcha aspect, the helpers. I was gonna make it so they all have different rarities. Different rarities and all that stuff, and we'll have a bunch of them. So you have a lot of different combinations. The more rare it is, the better functioning it is. Like, it'll move faster, hit harder, do that kind of stuff. Do you do all the art by yourself or with a team? I work with one other person that does all the art. I do the programming, they do the art. Then everything else we just kind of figure it out together. The gameplay and all that stuff, we kind of just mesh some ideas. We got the skill tree as well, which this probably gonna be like a prestige kind of thing. Like if you want to start progressing faster, then like you come here to do that. I think I need to fix that all up. But we'll need to make it feel a lot better. How's the audio? How about the audio? Oh, there is audio. I just have it turned down right now. I made the game only has one track that I made. I'm nothing of a music expert though, so you have to take some salt with that. And I need to hold on. I actually like this background a lot. It kind of matches the little workers going out and doing some stuff. They're so slow right now because I reset all their stats. If I give them the zoomies, it was actually really easy to do a skill tree. Like, I was really surprised. Now they're gonna go fast. You make 3D projects, or we'll do in the near future? We were thinking of a 3D project, but we just haven't done anything about that yet. It'd probably be something of a friend slop game if we were gonna do one. Friend slop. This works nicely then. Yeah, like when you're coloring stuff in, like, guys, chill. So it has like the little drawing sound, little pops when they come out. So it feels kind of nice. The helpers are really strong right now because I have them. They're like on the roids. They're on the juice. Am I planning to hit it big with this? I mean, that's not something you really plan for, I guess. It's something that just kind of happens, and you put enough dedication into something, you just kind of hope it happens. Which would be nice if that did happen. It'd be nice if like this did hit it big. But I just don't leave my expectations there, you know? I can't just expect it to happen. I could just give it love and, you know, it'd be nice to happen. Besides this, we were working on an RPG. Similar in a way to like either Omori or Undertale. But like we have like a story for it. It's got quite a bit left to go though, because RPG is not a small task. Not a small task whatsoever. But we'll be figuring out what to do after this one. You do a game like Shadows of Doubt. Right, I've heard of Shadows of Doubt. I've never played it. I've seen people play it though. You thought GD script do that, or C# to do, or C++? Oh. I mean, depending on which one you pick, you're gonna have to choose a different engine or write it from scratch, I guess. I mean, the nice thing with working in a bigger engine like Unreal or Unity is that your skills are more valuable in the job market. That's the only thing. That's the only thing there, really. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna... But yeah, that's kind of... We have the music there. It's probably a little bit low. It's louder for me. You think Godot is not correct for this project? I mean, you can use anything, and it'll... You can do whatever game you want, probably, with Godot. The only games that I heard have problems with Godot are like, or that you might have more resistance. Because like open world games, because Godot doesn't have built-in the optimizations that the other ones do for that, so you have to kind of build your own. I mean, if you're not making an open world game, it's not really something I'd worry about. Then again, that Shadow of Doubt game is a little bit open world, right? Drink water. You think I'm thirsty? I am a little bit. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I was gonna do the hamburger, right? The buttons feel nice now. Kind of. They still feel. There's something about them that feel a little bit jank. Talk about Unity, grab my money. Yeah, so I mean, Unity did have that fiasco where they wanted people to pay regardless of money earned, like on downloads or something stupid. It was dumb. You have 666 points on Twitch. The sign of the devil. You're cursed. That's all it is. You're cursed now. But yeah, besides that, I mean, like, a lot of places still use it. All right, Donald. I got it. I got it. I got you. Anyway, I need to work on... I could try working on game loop a little bit. Yeah. The video is even better. He just spazzes out so hard. It is ridiculous. Or I could finish up the hamburger. Let me finish up the hamburger. We're making hamburgers, all right? Would you like some fries with that? Well, what's another game I could look at? Wait, hold on. There's Lost and Found. I'm curious if this game has menus that I could try out. Boom, 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 boom. Never mind, I'm just gonna load up the other one. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna open up a different game real quick. Then categorize this one. This one has really good UI. Opening. Like, I want my UI to be this good. Like, the interactions feel great. This one was made in Unity. So if you go to story, revisit. Okay, let me try this out. Yeah, the clicks in this game, yeah, they just are. So this is the menu that they have here. So when you pull this, this is, yeah, they made this in Unity. They darken the colors a little bit too when you hover this button. The crazy thing about this game too is everything has an interaction and animation. Everything that you click has an animation. Everything. Actually, everything. Wait, I'm just clicking them. They're all doing their little things. That's so insane. How Unity feels after Godot, big difference? I don't know. I used Unity back in like 2017 or something. It's been a while. I like how they drop this in here. It slides down and then the buttons just kind of appear and these slide out behind it. Return if no receiver is found. What does that mean? Like you can just watch the animation and just kind of pick up from it. So this is definitely this pause thing, and then when you leave, it goes back up. And it's snappy. That's nice. It needs to be snappy. That's the important thing. Menus just need a snap. Like you click it, it'll have an animation, but they need to be quick and feel good. It has a little bounce. I can absolutely do all that. And then these just darken down a little bit. Like look how fast that is. You want your menus to be that fast. And I really like that they have this little journal thing here. I mean, ours is gonna be a book. But we could throw a little quest in there. And we'll have to make little quests for people to do. And it'll probably be like the Pokemon kind of thing where it'll show you all the buns that you can catch, but they're like they'll have an outline rather than show you information on them. This is crazy. And they have layers. Can you click on the people? Yeah, you can. You do have other scenes here as well. Shadow Dot have investigation board UI like this, like immersive. Yeah. So I mean, like, I kind of want it so that. Let's see what a good pizza, great pizza does. I'm just gonna quit out the game. Good pizza, great pizza. It's nice to just check out games and see how they do UI. Oh, dog barking. There he goes. Off he goes to the races. He's crying. His mama's gone. Okay. Alright, he's coming. That's right. You sit right there. Don't you mess around, okay? Don't you mess around. So this is how they do the hamburger. Okay, I see. I'm not gonna lie, this one doesn't even feel that good. Boom, 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 boom. I do want to do something similar, I think. Yeah, you don't like this one? Yeah, this one's not as nice. But it would be nice to have like a little thing. Well, there's my Tab Blaze ID. People can add me. For full like the settings. Right. That's the thing, right? This is all UX now. So this is user experience. And it's like, what can deliver the best kind of user experience at this point? Because what we have with ours is we have, maybe it doesn't mesh too well, but like, these are the settings. This is the shop. This is the decoration for the room. And this is the skill tree. It feels like these don't all go together. Fun fact. I listen to Nirvana when I do developing. Right, because you can't understand the lyrics. So you can't sing along if you can't understand them. So some people have dogs with separation anxiety make a dummy person dressed in the clothes of the dog's favorite person, and they can sit on its lap. That sounds ridiculous, but it also sounds like something that would work. Yeah, I mean, he's 12 years old and he still cries every time she leaves. Yeah, because it smells like her and it resembles a person, so. I don't think we're gonna get like a whole dummy though. I don't think we're gonna get a whole dummy though. This feels. I do like the way this feels. It just. How do we this is all right. Never mind. This is something we can figure out later. It's not too important. What up, pumpkin? How you doing, Poppy? Ah, damn! I have coughs right now. It's killing me. It's killing me. You know. I wasn't even intending to do this for this guy over here. It just kind of works. You need the lap. You stuff a pair of pants with pillows or a blanket. That's funny. It just works, you know? How's it going, Python then? How you doing? How you doing? Alright, I say we start working on I'll worry about menu a little bit more later once we start. I think the core game loop will kind of dictate how we do everything. Do I have any suggestions for icons? No, I think they're fine right now. I think we could let the direction, because game loop is the game, and it's the one thing we haven't really worked on much, which shame on us, I guess. This should be the first thing that we work on, I think, and everything else is just there to supplement it. So we have a bunch of different things, and now we have to mesh them all together with the game. Headshot! Beautiful. FPS Doug coming in hot. Coming in hot. That coin is absolutely humongous, though. Okay. So now, for the game loop. Bum, 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 bum. Think about. Let's do this one. Boo, boo, boo. Burb. All right, you burb. You burb it. Core loop V2. Okay. So I think I simplified a lot of the text. Did I write the game loop somewhere else? I wrote it here. Play through the canvas for money. Buy random helpers in the shop for helping do canvas faster. Level up canvas with money or money earning potential. Reset when progression gets too slow, or you can unlock something pivotal with the tree. Did we decide on a second currency? No, we didn't. We have not. But that'll probably be something more towards whatever makes sense to unlock furniture. I don't know. Boom, boom. Yeah, because I think we would absolutely want a second currency for handling that. You don't want to have to pick between upgrades and something that's cosmetic, I think. I think that's a bad idea. So now the question is, I don't know if you want to necessarily level up the canvas. Or maybe there has to be a condition in which you can get to the next level of a canvas, right? So it's like finish X canvas with shit within like 60 seconds or something, and then you'll reach the next level of it. And then it will be like a slightly higher difficulty. Maybe we could start off with something like that. I think purchasing a upgrade for the canvas sounds kind of weird. And then I could, when we're gonna load in the canvas too, like we can say how much painting damage you'd need to do to fill one of the guys in. Like there could be like a little heart icon or something that'll say like they have 5 HP or something, or 5, whatever is gonna be the thing for HP. I don't know how else to classify it. And then as it gets harder and harder, we can add in more things. So like you might need accuracy. Because maybe they can dodge. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be a little bit funny. They could have defense, maybe. No, I don't know what that'd be. What else? Yeah, I think doing a challenge will allow you to unlock the next level, which would be good. It's either that or you just automatically progress the level once you... The simplest way to do it is automatically progress a level when you finish the stage. The canvas for more rewards by doing one of these options. Finish canvas in X amount of time. Purchase upgrade to canvas. So this will be like core like to how the game works. So if you finish the canvas in an X amount of time, then it'll automatically progress to the next level. And maybe you can go back, maybe you can't go back, I don't know. Maybe you should be able to go back, I think. Purchase an upgrade to the canvas. I had a third option. What was the third option? You can finish it fast. Pay to finish it. Or it could be locked in, where every time you finish the canvas, it goes to the next level and you can't go back. So this will just make the game harder and harder by default. And this, requires prestige, or I'll just say resets to make defaults stronger. Build skill tree and get stronger. This will heavily require this. If you purchase upgrades to the canvas, then I don't really like this option much, purchasing upgrades to the canvas, actually. I think this is like an easier pro. The pro is that simplifies game loop. This one probably simplifies the game loop the most. Neutral. Requires resets to build. Heavy reliance on skill tree. Con. Would need to find the balance. Would need to find the balance between too fast or too slow for progression, since players are locked in to the given level. Which might not be the biggest deal. Purchase upgrades to the canvas, so. So let's think about this one. So the pros for this, players can use currency to upgrade the canvas that they work on. Well, this is a neutral. Pro would be that players choose when to go next. Does it have any cons? I'm not sure. What would be a con of purchasing to upgrade the canvas? I can't think of any cons. I can't think of any cons, so I'm gonna leave it out. All right. So for this one, finish canvas in X amount of time. Pro gives players a challenge incentive for every canvas they work on. Clearing fast rewards with a harder stage. Like that I think that's a good incentive. Neutral. I also can't think of any cons for this one. And this is also not a neutral. This is just description. Shrug. Con. Also shrug. So the only thing that's bad about this one is that, yeah, I don't know. Maybe challenges can get repetitive. I'm not even convinced that that's a bad thing though, but so what do we think about this flow? I'm gonna copy and paste this into just gonna copy and paste all this. Okay, so play through canvas for money. Buy helpers in the shop for helping doing the canvas faster. 3. Level up the canvas for more rewards by doing one of these options. Buy by either. I'm gonna make a table here. How do you make a table? I'm just gonna make a table. Table. There we go. 3x3 is probably fine. Please don't do this to me. Actually, I'm gonna drag this down here. Oh, your headset went silent. I was thinking about the game loop. So I'm trying to like work out all these different options. So right now what I have is there will probably be levels for every canvas. That will like what it means to upgrade a level means that it'll take more like coloring damage or whatever we're calling it to fill in one of those hidden buttons. And so I had 3 options. First option is finish the canvas in X amount of time. Upgrade criteria. So option 1 is to finish the canvas in X amount of time. Option 2. Oh, I'm gonna do these one by one. Wait, I'm gonna copy this out. Pro, con. Okay. The second one was to purchase the upgrades. So like if you have enough money, you'll just buy the upgrades. And the third one was every time you finish a canvas, it'll automatically just get harder, and that is the only difficulty you can play at. These are like the 3. So they each kind of have their place. And I can see all of them working in their own kind of way. This simplifies the game loop, yes. Maybe. I don't even know if that really simplifies the game loop. I don't know, I'm gonna have to rethink that. Requires resets to build the skill tree to get stronger, right? So the one where you're kind of locked into a level is one where like, so every time you finish a canvas, you'll automatically go to the next level, and that is your current difficulty. So that is like auto progressing for you. And if it's too hard, then you'll have to do a reset, which incentivizes you a lot more to use the tree or to upgrade things, upgrade your workers a little more correctly. So that would be one thing there. Is it the same game? Yeah, it's the same game. I'm trying to flesh out some core game loop things. I guess we could consider this a pro. Requires resets to build the skill tree and get stronger. Like, this could also be a con, though. This is neutral territory, man. It's just neutral. Neutral. This is neutral. This is the con. Oops. There we go. How you doing there? In puzzle games, there's usually a max criteria, or a criteria to earn max stars. Right. Which I think is kind of good. And that kind of points me towards the first option. So we'll call this the challenge option. Challenge. For example, finish canvas in X amount of time. Okay. So I think that's fine. Gives the player a challenge incentive for every canvas they work on, clearing past rewards. Challenges can get repetitive. I think that's fine though. I don't think that's really that big of a deal that they can get repetitive because you're just trying to get stronger and stronger anyway. We need to keep it cozy though. Time stuff is stressful, right? So like the only thing that beating the challenge would allow you to get to the next level. Which would kind of happen organically if you just keep upgrading your helpers anyway. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm just kind of wondering, you know? Is it still stressful, like, if it's not required to win, but if it just allows you to unlock the next stage if you do it fast enough? Is that perceived as a loss if you don't advance the next stage here? Because, like, you're still earning money. Like, the whole point of that is, like, you're supposed to fail, to me. And then you have to advance your stuff. So it's like, okay, so we have like the first challenge, which would be maybe to finish in a certain amount of time. But it's kind of hard to do by yourself. And if you have a helper with you, they kind of point to where to go next. They do kind of point to where to go next. So they immediately become useful, even if they're slow, because you can see the direction they're going. And then you can just click on where they're going. And it's like a hint being given to you immediately every time you see them move. So I'm wondering, does that take away from the like you not being able to meet the time? Does that become stressful? I have no idea. Having the helpers reduce the stress. Right, that's what I'm saying. So like you could do the first, like the challenge for the first stage would literally just be finishing the stage. Just find all of them by yourself. And then you'll unlock a helper for the next stage, which starts becoming timed. So then it would be like finish in this amount of time or whatever. And it could be like a generous amount. And then it'll upgrade the stage again if you finish within time. The time will start getting shorter and shorter. And the enemies, or not enemies, the things that the hidden buns can be, they'll get more and more beefy. So you have to, would find all 50 ever be a thing? I mean, that could be the first one that you do. The first one you do could be a find all 50 kind of thing. As I was thinking. So this would be like the game loop for wait, give me a second. All right, this would be the game loop for this would be the game loop for this. So we need some kind of progression in the game, and we're just kind of trying to figure out how to do the progression. So each one of these canvases that you load up, like they're loaded in different spots every time, but like that's about it. If we want to have progression, like you see how I click it and do this little bit of damage, what we could do is higher levels mean that these can have more health, and then you'll need to have like better pens to do like more coloring damage or whatever. So you'll have, it's a little bit like an RPG progression in a way, but like you have to buy better pens, get stronger helpers, and that kind of stuff. And then we could also introduce challenges like, you know what? Like color in within a certain amount of time to get to the next stage. So that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what would be the best way to do a progression in a stage to up the difficulty? Would you have to beat a challenge? Would you have to just purchase an upgrade with money that you earn from the current stages? So you get money every time you finish one. And then you also, or you could just automatically progress every time you finish a canvas, and then it could just naturally just get too hard that you can't progress anymore. Shh. Shh. It's okay. Dog is howling. All right, I'm just gonna let him sit on me. Anyway, so yeah, each one of these have their thing. This feels very incremental. You like the challenge option. I'm also floating towards the challenge option because this gives us a way to, I can't imagine something else besides timing. Like, I don't know how else we can challenge somebody, right? Because I have no idea. I have no idea. Hey, you. But timing would be the easiest thing to challenge for. And then maybe if we're going to introduce like enemies, don't let a bun get abducted or something or taken away. Will there be levels for the challenges? That's what I mean. Like the canvas will have a level, and then the level will dictate kind of what happens during that canvas, and like you'll just get challenged on that. There could be multiple challenges later down the line as well, I would imagine. You probably do them one at a time in the beginning though, just to cycle through so you get people used to it. And then it could just get progressively harder. Like I have ideas to how to make it harder, so like things could lose their color if you don't click them fast enough, so you have to click them fast to get it, or have a lot of click power or whatever, so they can uncolor themselves. That kind of thing. So that's the cool thing. The challenges, I think, can be optional. Challenges, like if you want to finish them, would be your path to progression, but if you don't want to finish them, you'll just get like normal rewards. The reward for beating a challenge is you'll get the next stage. That's it. So that's what I was trying to understand. Like, is it, if you don't progress if you don't beat the challenge, is that considered losing or just kind of just chilling? Like, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, and it's a little hard to figure out. No, no, no. Boom, boom, boom. But I think the challenge is a good way to go about it. Challenges feel right. Spell that wrong. Okay. One way of thinking of the challenge is like there's the game's difficulty. I like the hard content. Yeah. Yeah. The cool thing would be like for this, maybe if you do challenges in a certain kind of way, it will incentivize you to use certain kind of teams of helpers to get through a stage. So it would be kind of interesting to have to utilize some kind of strategy there as well. So I don't. He's cooking. So I think that would be cool. I think I do like the idea of challenge being there, and like it doesn't really matter if you lose. You only get rewarded if you beat them. I think that's fine. I'm gonna go with that as a default. I think that'll be fine. I don't know how I can utilize teams though, because you're gonna have different helpers that come out at a time. Welcome back. You can have like metas, right? That's what I mean. Like there could be metas. If there's a meta, a game instantly becomes more deep. So we're already thinking of like having interference come in on stages. So it'll be like you have an alien trying to abduct your buns or something. And then there could be certain buns that are kind of defenders and certain buns that are good at just coloring stuff in. So it's like you'll have the artist and the security. This would be good only if certain buns can attack. Then your chances of stopping bun abductions would be reduced. Yeah. Right. So only certain buns would be able to attack, right? You could have categories of teams and easy content. It won't matter as much. These goddamn aliens build the wall. Space aliens, that's right. You mean build the dome. We're gonna build the dome. So I think I like the idea of a challenge. Challenge I think is a good idea. So it'd be like a little mini quest that you're kind of on while during build the dome against the aliens. Are helpers automatic? Yes, they are. Currently speaking, they are. Get off my arm, doggy. All you can do with the helpers right now is you can assign them. You can just assign them here. And you start it up and then they're there and they go do the work. Right now they're just randomly getting stuff, so. Doesn't matter the order they appear on the grid now. No, it doesn't matter. They all start in the same spot. There's just a little loadout thing. It's one of those things that I'm not convinced should matter for this kind of game, because they're going to be moving and working on their own anyway. Attacker helper that gets stronger the more he attacks, of course capping the damage. Yeah, that would be interesting. Can we click to add them without the need to drag it like Subnautica does? Yeah, probably, actually. Boom, boom. Dogacito. Let me see if I can add that right now, actually. That sounds like a good idea, and it sounds really easy to do. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Or maybe not that easy. Helper menu. We load up the helpers, type results, helper data, helper slot. You mentioned that the other day. You didn't like the. Yeah, right. Because like, it's work. It's cool that you can drag it, but it's also work. Yeah. Thank you everybody for coming up with ideas. That's cool. I like that you can do this. So if you want, you can just like, you know, you could do the thing. You can put them where you want, but you could also, right now I have it so if you click them, it'll also go off. Right. We could keep both. So you can position them where you want them, but you could also like a helper slot, blah 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 blah. So when I assigned helpers, when we're ready, helper slots. Unsave data, unload data, open menu, close menu, clear menu, load menu. Okay, so we're loading the menu. Helper option is what we're looking for. A helper option. An option pressed. Do I really have to do this in here? Can I just take this off? Like, come on. I want to take that off. I need it. Okay, never mind. Option pressed. Event if action. L if event that is action is dragging. Oh, is dragging. Is dragging. I want this to happen. Boom. Global position. We'll do that. Let me see. So this does whatever without the process. Is dragging is true. Is dragging. What is the event when you're moving the mouse? Wait, hold on. Print. Event. I'm gonna see what this is. Input mouse event button. So this is a drag. So an idea for a challenge, a boss and he spawns minions and they will attack you, doing damage. You gotta get rid of them. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking that kind of thing too. It feels like it strays from the point a little bit. But like, my mind did go there, and I feel like I wouldn't mind doing that kind of thing if it felt appropriate. So that'd be one of those things that we kind of work in a core game loop, and if it feels like it needs a little spice, we could probably do something like that. I wouldn't mind doing that at all. And it would be like a little bit of an auto battler where you set up your helpers and they just need to work their way through the battle. Maybe you can help by clicking some stuff too. You do some damage by clicking. That sounds like it'd be fun too. It sounds like a different game, but it sounds like it'd be fun. Boom, 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 boom. If is action pressed, if event that event, do I even need is dragging? I don't even know if I need this. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even know if I need the is dragging. So like if I was to do the reset position is equal to the global, hold on, I'm gonna try something real quick. So let's do this. So I'm gonna just turn that off. Okay, so this should do nothing. Cool. Okay, so if event that is action released and is dragging. I don't even know if this is necessary. Like I'm just gonna get rid and I'm just gonna comment this one out. I'm gonna delete this one. So I do call released helper, and I guess the menu handles the rest. Helper menu, helper menu. Okay. Released helper.connect, match helper to slot. If helper, okay, if helper data, wait. Helper data. No. This is not what I want. Instead of passing helper data, I want to pass the helper option. Helper option. Okay. I think we'll do this. Okay, helper option, we'll pass this out. Self. Okay. Stay hydrated, important. Thank you. Yeah, all these ideas really do help though. Like this little click to add it, like it feels necessary. It is one of those things that feels right. So let's match helper option of data dot reset position equals release position. So we could say that that we want to match it to the first slot instead. Or I can do a different signal actually. I don't even have to. Let's just undo this. All right. Helper data. Let's just undo this. This is not even necessary. I'll make a second signal because this can shoot out the signal. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So if global position equals reset position. Signal released in starting spot. Data, helper data. That'd be it. So released in starting spot. I don't even need to pass this in. Let's just dib this. All right, let's just dib that. It's not even necessary. Released in starting spot. Emit. Boom. Released helper emit. Okay, else we'll do this. And then we could do whatever resets are necessary, I guess. How's it going, Suit Mint? I don't know if I'd want to eat a mint that's covered in soot, but welcome in. I'm sure that will have a little bit of a vintage flavor on it. I think this works out. Get global mouse position. Okay, we'll just push that out. That bad boy will go. This one. Boom. How you doing, though? Unload menu. And each one of them will connect the signal. Helper item that released the starting spot dot connect match helper to first slot dot bind, and then we'll just do helper item. That's probably fine, yeah. I think it's fine. We'll write one of these functions. Boom. Data, helper data. I could probably do one of these bad boys too. And the logic will be a little bit different. If helper slot dot helper slot. I just need to know if it has something in there or not. If not, helper slot dot loaded helper. Boom! And there we go. This would, you don't even do a break, you just do a return. I don't know why I'm doing a break here. Let's just return out of this bad boy. You know how it is. Boom! There you go. It just works. Cool. That feels a lot better. It's just not in order, but we can't have all the things, okay? We can't have all the things. It's potential for multiple meanings. You can also imagine a mint like coin mint or something that turns the suit into valuable objects. It's convoluted reimagining of the whole Phoenix rebirth symbolism. Well, goddamn. That's a deep ass name then. You are now the official Phoenix Mint. Tastes like a fresh Phoenix. Served up at KFC. Ooh. Okay, that does feel better though, I will say. So many of them. That is a fancy ass. Oh. Okay, I'm you know how I have this bad, like, this really bad tendency to to do this. I swear to God, I sit on my chair like this a lot, and I don't know why I do this. This is what I do. I was just doing this. I just had to get out of the position. I had to stop. I'm being like a gremlin right now, and it's not good. Like, it's like, why? Dude, it's sit like L Lawlet from Death Note. Position 1. You can rest them against the back of the chair if you want. This is key position, keep balance. No, I go flat. I go flat. We're just flat, okay? You always have at least one leg up. Okay, wait. When you said this reminded me of what oh god, what was the foot guy's name? What he was doing on his stream. He had his leg like all the way up into the side like a cat. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? You try to super uncomfortable? Yeah, this is not comfortable. Sunoco, yeah, there you go. He always sits all crazy. Yeah, I was like, what the hell, man? It's like, I think your leg forgot to go to the proper orientation when you woke up today. The ragdoll stayed where it was, and I think you're a little broken. But I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you're gonna be sitting around for a long time, then you might as well change positions, especially in unorthodox ways to, you know, unlock those joints, you know? You can tire out your inner calves. I like how there's a whole tutorial on this. Like, why? It's so ridiculous. Like, I'm literally at my desk programming like this. And I feel like a gremlin. Like, I really do just feel like a gremlin, but I also feel at home in that position. I don't know why. I need to stop. I'm always constantly shifting about, my legs are always in the chair. One leg at a time. So you just like, you're coloring with like one leg up? Like, do you use your knee as like a leg, as an armrest or something? That sounds ridiculous. Because if I put my leg up too, like my knee does become a armrest. It just falls into that position naturally. It's like to the side. I do have an armrest on my chair that I never use, and it's like holding my leg up. I guess I could put in like a butterfly kind of position too. That works too. We're butterflies over here now. We're pretty butterflies. I took away the drag option now. I need to fix it. Okay, so you release. If you're dragging, return. Return. Okay. So if we're dragging now, if is dragging, let's try this. Boom. There we go. Okay. So if it comes this far, if is mouse down, hold on, man, hold on. I mean, this kind of works. This works. Oh, Dogacito. Dogacito. Dogafrito. Dogacito. That works. It just works. All right, I'm just gonna. Here we go. I don't know, man. Jesus, the wheel. That's a feature, not a bug. See Chris crossing the chair. Random viewer joins in mid discussion. What the hell are these guys talking about? Yeah. Yeah, so I was sitting up the other day and my leg was just up on the monitor. If I was streaming with the camera, this would be absolute crap shot. That would be ridiculous. I don't need his dragon anymore. Like, Dragon D. Actually, no, I do need dragon. I do need dragon. Boo boo. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it like this. I think this works. We're good. I like it. So now we can work on the core game loop, but first things first. I need to go destroy the toilet real quick, so I'll be right back. Burp. 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 Wait, oh, let me, am I printing? Oh, you get out of here. Okay. Yeah, we're on full screen. There we go. I will be right back. Well, maybe. It depends. We'll see how it goes. All right. Burp. Good luck. That's actually a place I don't need luck in. I'm always fine there. Some people struggle. Some people struggle. But I chew my food. So the river flows in me. Wait, I'm getting a pizza real quick. I chew my food a lot. I got like a freaking strong ass jaw muscle because I always chew a lot. How does the game work? It's a hidden object game. I'm pretty sure I have a Twitch clip for this that Dex made. It's a hidden object game where you look for all these little hidden buttons in here. There's 20 that spawn at a time, and then it refreshes, and then they're in different positions. So it's kind of different every time you do it. But we're working on doing a little system right now where there's actual progression. So like they have more health that you need to fill in, or do more drawing damage to them, or whatever we're gonna call it. I don't even know, man. You earn currency, you get upgrades, you have the shop, you can buy furniture that you can upgrade here, you can buy more helpers. Ba-boom, gotcha. And then you assign them in here. Oh, I don't even have them all on. All right, there we go. Super charming. Yeah, it's cute, and you could decorate the room too. So I can go to the beach, get me the aesthetic that I like over here. You have light or dark desk. You can just change a bunch of stuff. All these. Boom, boom, boom. You have like little hanging stuff here, hanging decor. These are pretty. There we go. It seems like so much work to it. We're building a lot of different systems. It was supposed to be, like a little hidden picture game, but then like my brain blasting as it does, I just kept thinking like it would be cool if we had this, it'd be cool if we had that, like, yeah, because it was like, I don't know if you've played it, but like they have those hidden picture games, like one of the cat ones where you just find all the cats and then you find 100 and you're done, you never play the game again. But at least this has like a little charming aspect to it, has replayability. And there's progression, so like you'll be doing the same picture over and over again probably, and it'll always be a little bit different, so they're not always in quite the same spot. There's like trillions of combinations because of it. There are only 50 different spots, but the weird thing is there's something that happens where if you do like 20 out of the 50, even if you know where they are all located, there's something that just kind of confuses the brain, where like I've located all of them before many times, but like I still struggle because the picture is not quite the same. So it's like my brain just can't properly like reference to like where they should be. And there will be more pictures, right? Like what Dex did. So there'll be more pictures. Yep, we also have skill tree. Which is a little basic right now. But it's pretty easy to build a skill tree too. I make him do more damage. And now the upgrades are free. I was thinking of having that as a prestige kind of thing. I feel like I'm eating paper right now. Stream from our games, get a bunch of other devs combine their games into mine. Like a Stardew-ish RPG or arcade. I mean, I do remember in Stardew they had the arcade. Why is there paper on this pizza? Hello? I think there needs to be a little reset button up here or something. So you can like cancel canvas if it's going and you want to do something. Because maybe it's too hard and you want to go back. But I do like the fact that we could just leave it and it just plays itself out. Ooh. Oh my Jesus, all this cheese. There's a lot of cheese. A lot. Yeah, if we do any kind of animation to the background too, it'll probably be really nice. It'll feel very atmospheric, like that would probably be the one thing that we need to aim for the backgrounds, like some kind of animation. I'm not entirely sure how to do that yet with this. Opening and closing the window. That wouldn't be a bad idea either. Like a bump in radio and a animated faces on the printer and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely be doing stuff with the radio. The printer can have faces changing and everything. No, give me a second. Need to ask the wife something. Alright, I'm back. Love the strawberry planter too. It'd sell like hotcakes IRL. It probably would actually. That's true. There you go, Dex. You got product to sell. You've got a product to sell. Okay, so I think we're love the canvas more by finishing challenges during a level. Challenges? I'll just say finishing challenges. Reset when progression gets too slow, or you can unlock something pivotal in the tree stats, or reset to default. Okay. So I think this is a simple game loop. Play through canvas for money. You buy helpers from the shop for helping do the canvas faster. Level up the canvas for more by finishing challenges. Reset when the progression gets too slow, and you can unlock something pivotal in the tree and starts. Everything else starts by default, except you keep your helpers. You can keep the helpers. I think that would be the thing. You keep the helpers. Like your progressions reset. You have to play through the stages again. I would imagine with good enough helpers, all the challenges should be relatively easy. Okay. So we're probably good here. I think we have a game loop to actually work on now. And I think that feels all right. So for the canvas itself, we'll need buttons. Or what do I call it? Canvas, tablet, slab. Call this slab. So what kind of buttons? That is the question. That is the question. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I need to figure out as well. I understand why the reset transforms now as well. If random ideas are tolerated, maybe you could take a pencil out of the cup holder and then it blushes when you put it back in. That sounds cute. That does sound cute. Yeah, I think we kind of wanted everything to be a little bit interactable, so like something will happen whenever you click anything. Maybe you could just blush when you click it. If we could select different type of pens. I was thinking of that too. So you could have a kind of pen where you could just hold to click. You go hold it down and it'll just keep clicking for you, or another pen where it's stronger but you have to click yourself. That kind of thing. That was an idea. I don't know what else would make sense though. Yeah, to the store too, or maybe the gotcha. Yeah. I feel like the gacha has fallen now pretty much entirely on the... It's fallen like entirely on just the buns. Originally, we were just gonna let anything drop in there. I don't know really how I feel about that. Usually it's kind of nice to pick your decorations if you get it. But there could be like other decorations that we can put in a box that you can't buy, but you have to get them by chance. That could be a thing too. And those wouldn't be decorations, they'd be actual like utility. So we need to figure out a way to fix this one up. Add a multiplier. I thought about multipliers too. Yeah, I was thinking about multipliers, but I wasn't sure like how to implement them here. Right, like what would how would you get a multiplier here? Ho ho! Objection. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do the multipliers. Have you ever played Ace Attorney? Let me add a reset button first. We'll start with the reset button. But you know, because of the memes? Yeah, we played it. It was fun. But no. All right, how do we add a reset button? What do we have in the items here? Okay, start. So I feel like I need to refactor this a little bit because this is kind of butt cheeks. Like, what is this? What's going on here? There's so much shit going on. This should all probably just be in the Oh, this back button. Yeah, this should all be in the stage. Or in the scene over here. This guy has way too much responsibility over here. Sitting in the tree like this. I don't even know what this is. I'm gonna have to pull this out. So we have the canvas area, the canvas blur sprite. This should just be its own bottle of stuff that I don't have to worry about in this scene. But then again, I don't know. Oh god, there's a lot to do here. Gumastra, how you doing? How you doing? I'm trying to figure this out. I guess the one way to figure it out is just by doing, right? Can I just make this into its own scene? Instead of the drawing slab? I mean, technically, this could be in the drawing slab scene, right? Yeah. Let me slide that in. Hold on. We're gonna redo how that whole thing is done. Because this is no good. No good. Good, taking a break. What you taking a break from? Being awesome. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just kidding. That's me. I'm the only one allowed to be awesome here, okay? I'm the only one. Boom. That's not doing anything. Oh, because I can't see it anyway. Okay, just kidding. It's all right. So this is always going to be on. Let me. Oh, wait. Is it doing it? Is it doing the thing? Yes. Sweet. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Well, listen here, cowboy. You're gonna have to meet me out back. That was a wild time, wasn't it? Back with the Cowboys, you're like, you know what? Come outside. We're just gonna quick draw real quick. I'm gonna trust you not to cheat and shoot me before it's time. Because it's only a game of life and death here. I don't get like why they thought that was a good idea, the quick draw. Like, let's just see how fast we can shoot each other. This is absolutely something guys would do. It's such a dude thing. Canvas blur sprite. Grim Graper. Are you new though? Are you? Are you new to, what are you new to? Life? You still wearing a diaper, or are you new to game dev? You got your game dev diaper on? I don't know, I'm sorry. Welcome in. It was just like a movie thing. I don't know if that was real. I could believe it though. I could believe it. Yes to everything. I do. Cool, join the club. Me too. I got my game dev diaper on right now and it's full. Anybody want to change me? Takers. I have the game dev diaper on. It is full, okay? Full of my shit because this is all I'm putting out, shit. This is all I know how to put out. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. Oh, we have an easy way to do this. Toggle active. The GUI input on focus canvas green. Wait, what's happening here? I'm so dumb. I don't use game engine though to code it.
Just followed.
See? Well, you're gonna need a bigger diaper. You're gonna need a bigger diaper because you're gonna be putting out a lot of shit, believe me. Believe you me. If I was not working with a game engine, I'd be shitting all over the entire code base. I'd have to figure out so much stuff. I would need to be contained. Yeah, you'd have to figure out like drawing order, you'd have to figure out the game loop, like the actual game loop, like not the game loop for your game, but like the game loop for the engine. How to process everything there correctly, in order. Make sure nothing goes crazy. A bunch of optimizations, because if you have a lot of stuff, like, that becomes a thing. Judging it like 20 times, there's no use, it's still full. Straight Moggin. I don't even know what that means, I'm gonna be real. All I know is Mog is from Final Fantasy. And he Moggin all the time. I go to a game engine and once in Java, I took an arrow to the fact they even touched Java is you already had an arrow in the other knee. So now you have an arrow in both knees. Only the strongest survive. You code and do not optimize. Hence the diaper is full. That's hilarious. I love it. Focus stage.emit. I know what this is. Okay, I know what this is now. Okay, it was not too obvious, but I know what it is now. Toggle active balls. Canvas screen. This is dumb. I don't like this. I don't like how I'm doing this. But I made corporate software, had no choice. Yep, sometimes we gotta take an arrow in the knee. We gotta get the check somehow, right? I also use my laptop. This is a jet engine with 1 FPS. Hell yes, that's what I like. Zelda's peak. Zelda is peak. You're welcome. I can't even see the clip. This is what happens when I try to watch clips. Looks like you don't have any videos yet. This is all I get to see. Beautiful, right? Wait, Namit is playing Stardew Valley? Hello?
Oh, I think I fucked up. I don't think we have time to get...
Yeah, he's playing Stardew.
Yeah,
He's playing Stardew Valley. See, this is what happens when you open the browser. You get distracted, right? Oh my Jesus, I'm sitting like L again. Please save me. I'm sitting like L. We've done it again. Like, I'm not even paying attention. I'm eating a slice of pizza. Sitting in this position and just like... typing random shit. I'll edit. You should get him to watch your stream and make it infinite loop. Oh yeah, the infinite loop. You gotta love it. That's it. I said this is literally at my position right now, and I'm not getting out of it. I can code like this. You can't stop me. Not even I can stop me. Because apparently I got in here somehow without thinking, so. Curling up into my natural ball position. What else is calling this? Like, why would we need to call this? Toggle focus filter. I'm gonna call it focus filter. Canvas focus filter. Okay, there we go. Then we put a little underscore there. Bing, bang, boom. Plus 10,000 IQ for the L position. Does it make you smarter? That was his reason. So what I would say is that it probably does, because I've locked the blood that was flowing in the bottom portion of my legs under my knee. And I guess down my hips too. Like, it's all locked. It's locked down there, so the rest of the blood is up in my head, and it's cycling faster than it normally does because we have like sliced the blood circulation in half in this body. So we got quicker blood circulation now. It's quicker on each side. That's just how it works. I won't take no for an answer. So we're toggling this. Blue, blue, blue. Blur filter. Canvas blur sprite. Canvas blur sprite. You look like a canvas blur sprite. Canvas blur sprite. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Blur sprite. Dot visible. I'm gonna call this toggle drawing slab focus is active. So this should be is active. This should be not is active. This should be toggle drawing slab focus true. And we'll go to the room. Toggle drawing focus. What was it called before? What were you called? You were down here. No? No? Oh, I see it. It's 23 up. Focus filter. You're not focus filter anymore. Toggle. Oh, God. That's no good. Why is the LSP not working? Toggle. LSP, please come back to me, please. There we go. I had to wait a little bit, and it finally came. Unfocused canvas, row. Oops, toggle, drawing, slab, focus, false. You're an F not declared in scope. God. Drink some water, thank you. Water! Crouching posture increases the deductive reasoning abilities from Death Note. That's true. It's also reducing my back flexibility, so stop. Because I can't. All right, that's like an ass to grass squat, and I also can't ass to grass squat, so that it is restricting me in ways that I shouldn't be doing. Oh, okay. Beautiful. So we got rid of one thing. This is the blur sprite. So we'll delete this asshole over here. Beautiful. One asshole deleted. Who's erroring out now? Get rid of this. Oh, that's right. We had to do this. Canvas blur sprite tween. Wait. Unfocused canvas. It's one thing at a time, you know? It's one thing at a time. Wait, camera dot focus canvas, and then we'll do the back button dot visible. So we can move this tween over, I think. Yeah, let's move it over. Drawing slab. I have so many different names for everything. It's beautiful. On focus canvas. This should be in here. Void. I'm gonna put that in there. Okay, I'll do this. Toggle slab focus. No, I think... Okay, I'm just dumb. Stop it. We just need to do that. Okay, and then we have to do the same thing. Func on unfocus canvas. Let's get another tween. Canvas blur sprite. Oh wait, tween dot finished. For what? For what? Man, if Jeff observed the rocket the way he's observing your stream, the rocket wouldn't have exploded like that. Holy shit. Or would he have just observed it exploding even harder? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we already have on focus canvas. Boom, ba-da-dum, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe everything should just come in through this function right here. Boom, 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 boom. Everything would have its own little animations, I guess. Oh my god, I'm going back into the position I wasn't even trying to stop. I'm gonna put it like that. This is why my hips suck. I have shitty hips. Alright, let's comment these out. Toggle drawing slab focus. I can make setters. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, bloom, bloom, bloom. Okay. I could probably delete these. I'm just passing in unfocused canvas on unfocused. What is calling these? What is even calling this? Drawing slab dot focus stage dot connect. Is it coming from this thing? If it's going up and then going back down, like, screw you. I don't need to do any of this. Do I call this focus stage? I do. So I don't need to call this. Bloom, 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 bloom. All right, let's just take all those out. Back button as well. Back button up, throw in the other scene. That's fine. So we'll hook these. Camera focus, canvas, camera focus room. That's fine. These are fine. Beautiful. Absolutely B-E-A beautiful. Why is there an A in beautiful? I still never understood that one. Bloom, bloom, bloom. So on unfocused canvas, I'll need to put a back button in here. We'll need to get the back button, you know, the little back button, and does the little back button thing, and it does back. Drawing slab. All right. Let's take a look-sees. Wait, what's the error here? Oh, I put it as a control. I'm an idiot. Sneeze juice for everybody. Anybody like a little sneeze juice? Just a little bit of sneeze juice. Back button. Still allergies? I don't know, man. It just activates sometimes randomly, and it's just, I don't know. That's freaking weird. It me doing what it's doing for whatever reason. Oh my god, the room is getting a lot smaller. I like this. I like this. I like it. I like it and I want it. And now I'm back in the L position. I have a problem today. You know, I have a standing desk. Maybe I should have like a redeem. Just be like, you know what? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm standing. Screw this shit. I keep going into L position and I'm just like deteriorating my hips. I can feel it. Stop. It's no good. It's just no good. All right. See, I just stood up. You ever like squeeze your butt like together, like you're trying to hold $100 bill between the cheeks, and then your hip cracks? That happens to me. I'm not a stripper, I promise. Oh. All right. Boom. Back button. Back button. We can do 18 back button. Dot press. Dot emit. On focus canvas. Excuse me. I didn't tell you to get in there. Okay, so it's still there, which is, you know, that's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Turn that off. I swear to God, I made it invisible. But here we are again. Back button. Back button dot visible equals false. Oh, is it because I have it on the room? I'm just gonna delete this now. Canvas HUD. Okay, we're probably fine now, yeah? No, we're not fine. We're trapped. We are trapped. And that's because I'm probably an idiot and I didn't turn on the button. Back button. The visible. Wait, do I even need this function? I don't need this function. Get this shit out of here. Canvas blur sprite up visible equals false. Oh, true. Canvas focus filter dot visible equals false. Maybe I do need this. Maybe I do. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave it in there. I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's toggle. So after this, then we'll make everything invisible. Make everything visible first, then do your tween, and then invisible. Got it. The betweeninators back button is active. There we go. This visible whatever should not be in here. There we go. Cool, the back button doesn't do anything, so that's fine. Bagman that process emit. Boo-doo-doo. Signal. So we'll put a signal for unfocused stage now, because the camera doesn't pick up what to do. On unfocused cameras. Cool. Drawing slab. Unfocused stage dot connect on unfocused stage canvas. There is no issue there. Don't you lie to me. Godot crash. Beautiful. How did I miss that message, man? I just been too focused. You've never had to squeeze $100 between your cheeks? Well, neither have I. Not to lead you on. Neither have I. But I've imagined doing it for exercise purposes. I promise. Because sometimes, like, if you're trying to do exercises, like, you need to focus on engaging certain kinds of muscles, and to do that, you need to imagine doing certain things. And for a lot of anything related to exercise, right? Yeah, absolutely not twerking. You know? Not at all twerking. You do need to get that mind muscle connection. And, like, the funniest thing I can think of is trying to squeeze $100 between your cheeks to activate the glutes. And it works. It works. Drawing slab. It just works. There's no questions, it just does the thing. LSP failed the parse. It always fails the parse. Tell me something new. Tell me something new. Pressed dot connect. I'm an idiot. This is why it didn't work. Okay. Whoops. Oh, it's gone, but we didn't focus on unfocused stage dot emit. Boom, boom. Here we go. All right, here we go. Zoom back. Yes. Thank you. Objection! I will pretend I believe you. No, you are complicit. You've done it too. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. You've done this before. I know. I've seen everything. Oh, okay. So I think we're kind of good here. I'm probably just going to go for like another 30 minutes or so, maybe. Just do a little more dev. My lawyers told me to plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Would not like to incriminate myself any further. I have not done this, but. The butt with two T's. Hold on, wait. I need to get more water. More water. All right, thank you for the water. You watered me because I was a thirsty plant. So the reason I'm refactoring this right now is because I need to scale up the drawing slab to actually, you know, do more shit. So I need to have it contained in its own thing because I had way too much stuff going on over here. Like, way too much stuff. Bun counter. We could slide. I mean, the bun counter might be all right. I'm gonna be real. I don't know why this is a button. I made it a button. Now, why did I do it? I have no idea. Like, this is kind of dumb. But it's nice and squishy, so that's kind of nice. It's a load stage button. So what happens when we click load stage? Let's see. Okay, load stage button. Load stage. That's it. Then we have a single function down here. Purchase canvas container is visible, false. Burp. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Purchase canvas containers, visibles, false, HUD, update currency. We update the currency, player data currency, boom. Canvas.build. We do a bunch of stuff in here. We build a canvas, we load the findables, we add this. It does all the stuff. Canvas. Canvas, canvas. Is this the only place? Oh, we do canvas finish as well. Okay, so what happens when canvas finished? Canvas finished, it eases out. Okay, and then we call load stage. So this can all really just go into the other code on Smush Plushie. If we update the player currency, HUD, game manager, player data, that currency. So what happens? Can I do like currency dot changed? Imagine we could just put changed on a property dot connect. Print. Ah, yo mama. Okay. Oops, what am I doing? This needs to be funk. Not fun, it needs to be a funk. Print. Right, change is not a thing. So it would be interesting if I could. I was just thinking too. It's been a while since I heard a win, and then I heard a win. Gamer didn't forget to press that button. Don't you forget to press that button. Imagine I had a leaderboard for wins. Didn't want to keep you waiting too long. I was being edged for a very long time. Long time. Long time. Thank you for the sweet release. So I could instead call a function which updates the currency boom, 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 boom. And it'd be a from and to, from to, from to. We could have a signal in here. Do, 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 do. Right? From int to int. Func update currency. Whoops. New val. And then we'll just say that's an int. And this just returns void, and we'll say var old equals currency equals new val, and then we'll do updated currency old currency, and then we'll emit it. Emit. Bum, bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Oh, updated currency. Updated currency from to. I mean, I could do this in a one less line of code, which would just be. This would really just be currency, and then I'll just do it simply. Why are we doing anything? Why are we doing anything else? Let's just do this. Let's just make it simple. You know? We'll make it simple. Var currency int equals 0. I could do a get set update stop beep boop boop val beep boop. It's in equals, right? Is it an equals? I don't know. Update currency. That first we'll just do get currency update. Let's call it set currency. Set currency. Stop. Boom, 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 boom. Func get currency. This one's gonna be an int. Return currency. Set currency. There we go, and it just works, right? We can just do this. Can we just do this? Does it just work? Get set. Godot get set single line. I feel like I've seen get set on a single line before. Maybe not. I don't know. This will be it. I should probably do the same thing for these, because these are a little reactive. So every time a currency updates, I want to know. You know. Room. Update currency. From currency. And I could probably get rid of this from currency, right? Game manager dot up player data updated currency dot connect. And then this will be a from to update currency. From int bloom 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 from we can stop that from. So now we have a from and to, which helps a lot. Bloom 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 bloom. Rename to. Okay. Bloom bloom bloom. I don't even need to call this anymore. Plus equals amount. Let me see if this just like works, right? You shouldn't even have to do this anymore. What's broken? How to update currency. Update currency. Delete. Delete. Load stage. Boo-doo-doo. That should be a delete too, though. I think. The load, is it at 100? Is that the right number? I don't know. I don't know if that's the right number. Let's find out. Shoot. Okay. Seems right. Well, let's get monies. So it's not updating. It's wonderful. Blah, 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 blah. Player data currency. Okay, did we emit? Did we connect? I think we connected. Print, update currency. Pretty sure we connected it. Let's do boop, 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 boop. Window, 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 window. No, it's not. It's not coming here. It's not coming here. Set currency. Updated currency dot emit currency new val rent setting currency. Oh wait, should be underscore currency. No. Okay. Setting currency. That is coming in here. New val. Setting currency is 1. Setting currency is 10. It's not coming in here. Why do I like programming? I don't know. It feels like puzzle solving, where the problem is always different. That's just kind of fun. I like puzzles, so. It makes me think. I like thinking. Even though it doesn't come across that way, but I do like thinking. It definitely doesn't come across that way. But believe it or not, I do like to do it. I think it's really that simple though. I wonder how the other people here feel about that. How they feel about programming. Why they like it. It also feels kind of cool to like throw code in an editor and then the computer just does stuff. It makes me feel like I'm doing magic. It just feels really cool to be able to just make something like that. Update currency. Rum 2. We use programs every single day written by someone. True, we do. That is true. Boom, boom. I broke currency. I've broken the currency and I don't know why. Update currency. Set the currency. New value. Maybe this can default to 0. Where do we load it? Game manager. Load. Okay. Save datas. Right. Player data equals data. And player data is this. Set currency, new val int, currency equals new val, updated currency. But this one just doesn't react. Why? We're emitting the signal. That's me. And video games can only be made with code, so you must code. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta code. There's no escaping it. One way or another, you're either like even if you're doing Scratch, like you are technically coding. Like you're logicking your way to a solution. The thing I found cool is like if you've ever played Final Fantasy 12, the gameplay is actually a little bit like programming. They have like a whole automation system where you can automate your battlers. You do like these little card things where it's a bunch of if statements pretty much. So if health is less than this amount, then you could throw a potion. And it's like a bunch of these conditionals that you can throw in and add reactions. So I thought that was really cool. That was pretty awesome. And I really like that system. I was too dumb to use it well when I was younger, but I revisited it when I was older. I was like, yeah, this is good. This is good. I feel like programming. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. So none of this is working. Updated currency. Why is this not going in here? Update currency. Yeah, it's just not making it to that function, and I don't know why. Math class they used to teach if conditions really a math class? I don't think I've heard that before. I mean, it's a logical expression, so it should be included in math, I guess. Setting currency 10? Game manager.player data.updated currency. Game manager.player data. Player data equals player data.new. Ooh, maybe this is the issue. Maybe this is the issue, and then it's not ready, right? So this is null. So the issue, this is a race condition, and this one is just not ready. So I'm setting a connect too early in the process. The only question is, this is a HUD? So there's a race condition here, so that kind of sucks. Maybe I should do event bus. I'll do event bus. Event bus is probably the way to go here. Event bus. Event bus. Welcome back, by the way. It was a lot of if statements, multiple choice, true or false, but with math logical reasoning. Oh, yeah. I remember we had, in college, I had a kind of class that was, like, you pretty much had to do logical math. It was discrete mathematics. Event bus. There we go. Event bus, D slash update. Okay. Boom! Alright. We should work now. There we go. Now they're working hard. Look at them go. I lost all my money. That's okay. That's okay. 30. There we go. And now it loads up. Cool. What happens when I wipe my save data? Save. Come on. Approve game save. Make sure that this. But why is it loading 100? Let's look for the 100 references. Why would it load 100? Is it because this is what we have in the HUD? It's what we have in the HUD. Got it. Get currency, set currency. So when you load the game the first time, so I could do a func ready game manager. Blah, 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 blah. Unload data. When do we load the data? Let's just do update game event bus dot update currency dot 0 to currency. Okay, so let's do this. Boom. It starts on 100. Wait, currency. So when this is loaded up, we should be able to say room. Well, let's go to the room. Okay. And then we do load data. We call load data, and after save manager dot load game. Oh man. Okay, let me catch up. Remember that it was useful in simplifying code. Sometimes I have to invert a condition and instantly remove an indentation. Right, yep. It does help for that. I remember most of class, I was better at math, was getting the if statements wrong, but I wasn't. I used to do some tiny Python back then, maybe it helped me, my monologue. Yeah, discrete math is actually super useful, especially if you do a lot of programming, because we have to use it all the time for if statements. It's just how it is. Or calculating conditionals. Like that is the thing we do a lot. Like you just have to be good at discrete math. Or at least decent at it. You could break stuff down into smaller chunks. Like sometimes I have to just like process in my head like a longer if statement because there are a few conditions sometimes. And I have to figure out if there's a better way to do it. That kind of stuff is fun too though. It's like another puzzle. So we're not gonna do this one as ready. We're gonna do this after we load game. After we load game, nada botarme. Hey. Wait. Is that wet? Okay. I don't know how you got that so tight. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now my fingers hurt. I had to open a thing. It was super tight. It's actually worse than a pickle jar. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Okay, if not player data, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna return. I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna set it. If it's still not anything, then I'm gonna set it to something new. And then I'm gonna do event bus dot update currency. 0 to currency. Emit. Emita. Can you please? Okay, so I'm gonna print yo, and over here we're gonna go to HUD event bus print mama. All right. Yo is never called. Wait, what's going on? We called mama, but we didn't call yo. What is this? Game manager GD. Professional debugging. You goddamn right. This is like Python debugging right now. Hi, mama. All right. So this one readies before the other one, and I don't even see the load popping off. Let's print and over here. Let's see if that gets called. Nope. All right, so my guess add to group game events. Go to room. Save manager, load game. Print. All right, so this one calls later on. So is this not loading? Hold on. Print debug. 1. 2. 3. 1. Interesting. I don't have a game save. So that makes sense. Let's leave it running for a little bit, and then now we save, but it's null because there's nothing to save it to because we don't have a new object. And how did I destroy this? I don't know. Let me find out. Okay, so I'm clearly if file access, that file exists, save path. So I screwed up save somehow. Bloom, 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 bloom. So what happens when we save the game? We have a chicken and egg problem. I also do type print fart. To know if the laser's activating. The player sets their power up. The file doesn't exist. Created program. Duh. I know, right? For real. Create. Save game equals save game dot new, and then save game events, save node resource dot save. We're just creating a new saved game file every time. So what's the major malfunction when we're calling save? We do this and then boom, there it is. So here, player data is null. That's the issue. And why is the player data null? Well, when we can't load it because if the file doesn't exist, we don't load it. If not player data. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna do this, man. Print. All right. Brum, 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 brum. I'll have to make an appeal to the save data information. Blum 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 blum. So we load now and it stays on 0 because I didn't actually save it. Hold on. Me. Oh no, that goes to 2. So that it did save the 1. How the hell did I destroy the saves? Okay. You know, sometimes you do it. Okay, so we load it up. We print yo. Do I actually ever print yo? I do. Update currency. Yo prints the currency. Player data dot currency. So this should print it. Boom, there we go. There we go. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's true. You're beautiful. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Print load without the D. Okay, so load happens later. So we'll just, no matter what, I just guess we have to do this, right? I'm just gonna do that. It's like looking at a reflection. The dummy that I see over here is really me. Do I need to call this? Yeah, I shouldn't need to call that. I should not need to call that. Because when you load it, it is updating the currency. Let me delete the save again. Remove game save. All right. Chicken egg. Go. So it's at 100. Okay. So when I load it, I was just sitting around waiting for a second to see if anything happened. But no, of course, nothing's gonna happen. Bloom, bloom. Bloom, bloom. Grinding some coffee beans. Once you start grinding your own coffee, there's no turning back. It tastes amazing. Joke's on you, I don't even drink coffee. I don't even know what fuels me, to be honest. I eat a bunch of bullshit ass snacks, and that's enough to carry me. I just never really like the taste of coffee. And I don't need the caffeine, I guess. I am, by default, I guess, like, I have energy. Like, I can never, I need coffee. I have energy. I have, like, this natural spring of energy. I don't know where it comes from, but just feed me a little and I'm good. You drink soda? Not really. I mostly just drink water. I'm vanilla as hell. I drink water. And I'm still probably dehydrated because I don't drink that often. Basil, stop looking at me like that, alright? Stop watching me. You creep! Get out of here! Water is mid. Water is water. Yeah, it's water. Basic. It also has no sugar in it, so that's good. Last thing I need to do is be messing up my kidneys. I'd be so pissed if I still got a kidney stone. Like, all I do is drink water. I was like, well, you see in these charts, you got a kidney stone. The added benefit of no bugs. Pre-ground is always is allowed to have a small percentage of bugs ground up in it. Disgusting. But it makes sense if they're mass producing. Water has no style. Clearly, you're not a fan of Bruce Lee. His advice is to be like water, friend. Don't you know? Be like water. There's some horrible tasting coffee. It's too bitter. Once I started drinking this coffee, I instantly noticed how bad the previous coffee was. Yeah. Doesn't Vietnam have like cat poop coffee or something? It was weird. Meow. Meow. Would you like a little bit of cat poo poo? But I mean, like, some people willingly eat bugs, so I mean, it's probably not a big deal to them. We all eat bugs to an extent. It's just like, what can you do about it? Boom, boom, boom. All right, what was broken here? The broken part. Let's think about this. So when it loads in and you don't have a save, what I want to do is once the UI loads, I want to load the... What I want to do is okay, let's go to the UI. We'll go to the HUD. The HUD. Update currency 00. I'm just gonna do this. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. All right, there we go. Turn that off. Now it loads to 3. You click on here, and bing bang boozle, you're good. So I've fixed the issue. Do I have any more weird prints coming out? What's that 21? I don't know what that's. What is that 21? Print. And decoration, print decorations of size. Search resume. Oh wait, let me save it. Search resume. Found findable name. Okay, saving. Prize box. Helper name. I'm okay with these prints. Apparently there's a certain cockroach that a lot of people are allergic to or tolerant of, and these people think it's the coffee causing their intestinal distress. I love coffee. I will drink bugs for coffee. I don't even care. I still have this memory when I was younger. We lived like in not the best of apartments. And I got some iced tea from the fridge. I poured it in a cup. I started drinking, and then something was bumping against my lip, and it was a freaking roach. A freaking roach, man. It was a dead roach in my iced tea. Felt real bad. It felt bad. Yummy. I didn't know about it. I know lower quality coffee are burnt on purpose to improve the taste because they burn it because it tastes like shit. Because burnt tastes better than shit. Yummy, you can eat all the roaches, alright? Enjoy all the roaches, my guy. You can have all of them. On the house. On the house. Okay, so the saves are working now, so we're good there. So I unbroke it. I broke it, then I unbroke it. Now let's... We still need to bring back this stuff. Canvas container. I don't even know what this canvas container is for, so let me... Canvas container. Self-modulate. Oh, I see. This was pretty important. Because if I don't do this, like the visibility, the alphas start clashing with all the stuff inside. I remember. This was a weird issue. This bun counter doesn't need to be there. Nah, it needs to be there. Canvas container. All right, we'll pull you over then. It's the next thing, man. It's the next thing. The next best thing. This is a big move, like, because this code is kind of shitty. Where was the canvas container in the tree? Hold on. It was in here somewhere. I can't undo the tree. Finish grinding coffee, bring it back. My dude is grinding coffee. Grinding coffee at midnight? What? If only cockroaches had more meat, then maybe, who knows? I mean, technically, if you just go to the ocean, they do, right? You get you some lobster. People love it. The crustaceans, aka sea bugs. all they are. Do, 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 do. Would you like some sea bugs? Purchase canvas container. I'm just gonna swipey, boom. I'm just gonna stick them all in here and I'm gonna pray for the best. We're gonna pray for the best. Purchase canvas container. Okay, we're gonna take the drawing slab and that's gonna be the button counter. Boom, boom, boom. Slap this guy somewhere in here. Boom. All right. There we go. Now the drawing slab, look, this is not a deep tree anymore. It's not complicated. This immensely improves the conditions of things. I just need to move a lot of stuff over though. All right, we need to start with the, so what doesn't work in here anymore? It's not in here. I'm just gonna run it and see what blows up. Boop. Okay, button counter is gone. Button counter, get out of here. This is gonna be slab. On ready, button counter B. All right, back button, button counter. Button counter, button counter. This seems dumb. It seems dumb. It seems dumb. Okay. Let's just. What's the next error? Button counter dot load buttons. That's why they deep fried them. People who eat them. Only way to taste anything cockroaches. Ill. Ew. Ew. You've got to be pretty desperate to eat a roach, I think. You would have to be pretty desperate. There would have to be like no other alternatives. Okay, so we call load stage here. I don't know what canvas is. Canvas? Canvas is just a canvas here. Cool, so it's not going to handle any of that. So we'll have the load stage. Canvas is canvas.build. Purchase canvas container. Purchase canvas container. Purchase canvas container is a thing. Boom, drop that in there. Button counter is there. What else is missing? Canvas not declared in scope. Your mom is not declared in the scope. Bar canvas. Canvas. Who the hell talks back to the LSP? The reason I'm grinding that late is to make it easier for tomorrow. Oh, my dad actually drinks coffee at night. Some people just do it, right? Bugs are the protein of the future. Take up little space, reproduce quickly, and require very little water. Disgusting. All right, well, Dex is excited. I don't know, man. I'd have to be pretty goddamn hungry. Welcome back, though. Some seasons in salt plus something they cover your eyes and you're set. I heard they're nutty. Reason I'm going. I've heard that they're nutty. The bugs are nutty. Okay. Canvas container. Canvas. Oops. Canvas container goes down there. Canvas.load findables. Helper menu? Helper menu not assigned. Helper menu not assigned. Okay, so this is something that I can pull from somewhere else. But I don't know what the reference is here. Helper menu. Okay. What's helper menu? Go here. Helper menu is the helper menu here. Oh, these are the assigned helpers. You drink it whenever. Sometimes they need caffeine to balance out the edibles. Oh, is that what it does? What do you mean? What about ants? Why would you want to eat ants? Many carry sugar stomachs. That sounds ridiculous. No, thank you. Listen, if you want to go to an ant hill and just put a straw in there and just suck them up, that's on you. But I think I'm good. Drink more cola than soda, but I love coffee. Smelling the coffee feels amazing. Yeah, don't even drink it. Just get like a coffee incense. You're good. Just suck them up. Hey, yo. Man, growing up, that's what everybody used to say. Like, you could be like, you'd be with a group of friends and be like, man, I'm hungry. They'll be like, hey, yo. It'd just be all, they would be ridiculous. They would be ridiculous. People are ridiculous, you know? Man, I'm thirsty. Hey, yo. That's like unlock score memories. People be just so dumb, though. Speaking of thirsty, I just drank. Don't you dare. Don't you do. No. No, he did it. All right. I drank it. More water. You're going to make me have to use the bathroom. You're working my kidneys. Boom, 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 boom. Helper menu. Boom, 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 boom. What is going on? What is going on? Boom, 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 boom. How do I get the load findables? Load stage. So there's an interesting relationship I have here. So I need to know how many assigned helpers I have when I'm loading a stage. But I don't want this class to care about how many there are. You hydrate your lips and it goes, ayo. Man, I drank some water, I spilled it, now I'm all moist. Ayo. To be fair, that one deserves it. Like, who would say I'm all moist? Canvas load findables. Maybe this should just emit a signal that says load the stage. And then the canvas will be its own thing. Signal load stage requested. Maybe that's what we do. Ayo, he's all covered up in water, right? He's all wet. Hey, yo. You'll set people off with that one. Say he's all wet. Oh my god, I'm trying to get into, you know, the pause. I've never heard anybody say pause, but I can get it. Pause. Pause. Stop. I'm sitting, you know the that Japanese kind of sitting thing where they fold their legs under them and they sit on their feet, kind of. I'm doing that one now. We've evolved from squatting to that one. All on the chair. I don't know why I'm sitting on a chair like this. I refuse to let my legs dangle for long periods of time, I guess. Feels like really bad for the hips to just stay in one position like that for a long time. I feel like I'm more conscious about it now because like my hips were not the best. I'm trying to restore them. Restore them to better than they ever were in the first place. You've learned the ways to ultimate scoliosis. That is true. We will bend. I've seen some scoliosis treatments which look pretty ridiculous. Like they hook your head up to something and you're just like dangling. It's just like straightening your spine out. It looks so crazy. I can't even imagine. Ouch, right? What I mean. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. What I could do is I can pull this back out. Let's do a GCIP real quick. Put that back in there. And then when we click to load the stage, we have a button here. Load stage button. This is a big button now. This is a big button now, you know. Load stage button. Elemental P. Actually, I like separating buttons because they have additional functionality, you know. Button counter dot load stage. Not button counter, just load stage. All right, load stage button dot press dot connect. Oh my Jesus, man! Refactoring, this is a pain in my ass. Load stage. Okay. Load stage. Did I lose my signal? Signal load stage requested. Boom. Okay. Bing bang boozle. Load stage requested. Load stage. Load stage requested. All right. That and then. Okay. Canvas equals canvas.build, scale, self-modulate, add child, load findables. The funniest is the kids that went AO but with all their lungs power at lunch. Or something small. That sounds annoying. Screaming at the top of their lungs, going Super Saiyan, hey yo! The hair turns golden. Hey, give me a second, I'm gonna get a snack. I'm probably gonna finish this refactor then pop off. Or try to finish it. Good luck, goodbye. I'm not leaving yet. Sending me off so soon. Gotta at least try to finish it first. Alright. I'm gonna pull this out. So what I'll probably do we'll call this request load stage. And then I'll go ahead and do, we could do all this. Canvas.load findables. This feels kind of, did I just eat that snack that quickly? I can't believe it. I just opened it, it's already empty. You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. I don't even know how I ate it that quickly. Findables to load. Okay, so we do load stage requested. Sure. Okay, so we do all this stuff. So this is the prep. Func, load, stage. And then this will get called from the outside. This will be a private function, right? I think we could pull this down. Boom. And then we could do bun counter. I'll pull this up here, put this there. Load stage requested. So it does this setup. And then the rest gets handled by this one. So this one does... Purchase canvas container visible. False. Go ahead and throw that in there. Actually, I'm gonna... I know I put that first, so I can't click the button again. Okay. Canvas not declared in current scope. Right. Because it shouldn't have a canvas declared. Bun counter is not declared in current scope. That's fine. We can get rid of that. Bun counter. Get rid of that. Bun counter. Bun counter is gone. Okay. This load stage doesn't need any of this now. Doesn't need that. Doesn't need this. Drawing slab. At load stage requested. Connect. My LSP is gone again, so gotta love it. Load stage. The usual missing LSP. Let's do drawing slab.canvas.load findables. Boom. Drawing slick canvas. What do you mean? It's not drawing slick canvas. Are you drunk? Drawing slab. That load stage. Void. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't do that. I don't need to do that. Stop. So then when we load the stage, we could do canvas.load findables. But we don't need to do this one anymore. Bun counter.load buns. Canvas findables find. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Tween finished. Okay. Put that there, request the load stage. And the last thing would just be on stage canvas finish now. Can we just do this in the canvas? Like, this makes no sense. Canvas. Canvas container. Canvas container. Like, this makes no sense to do this anywhere else. But fine. I'm just gonna delete that. Oh my god, 70 something lines of code, like it got so simple now. Load stage, and then we'll do canvas, canvas, canvas. Canvas, load canvas. So I need to fix this, but this is fine. fine. Boom. So it does all of this again. So what does it do here? Wait, canvas.finish. Wait, canvas finish. So you await canvas.finish. Create tween. Self-modulate. What do we zoom the camera? What? I don't even know. I don't even know, man. It's fine. When do we call canvas finished? So we call it canvas finished. Where was it getting called here? Oh, it was getting called when I know when it was getting called. It was getting called in the ready. And I had a like comment saying this is dumb. Where's my dumb comment? Dumb. It's gone. My comment about something being dumb is gone. That's not good. We can't have the dumb comment being gone. This is dumb. I'll just see if it's finished. Findable and findables, load findables. Yeah, because it's kind of... It was dumb the way I was doing it before, but I'm going to keep doing it the dumb way. Let me see. I had it in room. There it is, the dumb line. Found it. There you are. I'll keep my dumb line. Button counter. Alright, there it is. Button counter. That counter finished. Dot connect. Canvas finished. It's so dumb, but it works. More water. Thank you for the hydration. And that was like the last bit of water I had too. Okay, the refactor is almost complete. I'm just gonna run it and see what happens, man. Like, my brain, it feels broken right now. It actually feels broken. Let me come here, boom. Okay, so bun counter, what drawing slab, bun counter that loads bun. Canvas is null, right? Wait, how did we resolve this before? That counter finished. Oh, right. Boo boo. Load stage button. Load stage button in room. Oops. Load stage button. Gone. Gone. That's fine. Separated my concerns a little bit now. So none of this is gonna work now, probably. So let's see. Load findables in base object. No. Ooh. So it's saying that the canvas is null, I think. Let me see. Request load stage, canvas. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Can we just do this after? Boom. Okay. Order of operations. There it is. Okay, works. What else is broken? Canvas container and root room. Okay. It'd be nice to clean up all these debug issues as well. But I don't think we're gonna bother, man. Not right now. Not right now. Let me get some helpers. My helpers. I need some helpers, man. Oh, we're gonna get all of them? No, of course not. Come on, give me the robot. Give me the robot. Please give me the robot. Oh my god, this is bad luck, man. How many times am I rolling? Oh my god. We see who's not built for luck. I thought Q was bad. Alright. Boom. So let's see it finish. And it's gonna crash. Something looked a little strange. Wait. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It just works. So we just refactored this whole thing, which is kind of ridiculous. This is kind of messy, but it's fine for now. Oh, right. One last thing, I guess. Because you could zoom in as well. Let's see what happens when you finish. Because I don't think it's going to zoom out or anything, yeah. But I feel like that's probably alright. I could do canvas finished. Boom, boom, boom. I like how the canvas itself doesn't know when it's finished. It doesn't know when it's finished. I'm okay with this for now. Refactor, slab refactor. Okay, just do GP and then it's just done. No. No, it's not a thing. Okay, I think I'm done here for today. We're done with all this. Holy shit, man. All right, so we didn't actually get much done, but we did refactor so that we could do more later. So now this is its own scene, which means it can come up here now. This doesn't even need to be here. That's gone. That's out of here. You're gone. Get out of here. I need to make this so that you can't edit this while you're in here. I don't want you to be able to do like this UI stuff while you're in this menu. It should only be when you're over here, I think. That makes the most sense. I like these new icons though. I do remember what we originally wanted to do, Dex, was like we wanted to make like the book also like an options menu, but I feel like that's maybe not a good idea. I don't know. I think right now what we have over here on the side is good. If we feel like we have any better ideas later down the line, then we can go with that, but I think these will be good to hold us for the time being. I think they serve our purpose well. Book being a menu is a good idea too. It's gonna be like a journal actually. So this will be like all the progress that you want to attain through the game. So stuff to unlock, all that stuff. That'll all be in there. That'll be in there as well. Okay. So that's good. So I think next time, what we're going to be working on next time on Dragon Ball Z. What is this? Unread notifications? What's that? Boom, 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 boom. All right, so I think we have a plan now, and the plan is V2. I think this kind of works. I think that works. So I'm gonna mark this one complete. So we have a game loop that we just need to increment. We need to implement it now. I'm gonna do a simple card here, which would be implement basic game loop. Single challenge at the moment. Time attack. Okay, so we do have that. That's actually a big task, which doesn't look very big, but it's pretty big. Because what goes into this is, hold on. Can I add description? Oh, this is the description. 1. Canvas levels. Levels. Scaling on hidden units per level. Save load. Progress. Checking whether or not challenge completed. See flag next. Flag advancement. There also needs to be Stage level selection. You need to pick the level of the level. It sounds weird. That's what it is. Stage level selection. And what I imagine is when you're selecting the level, when selecting level, it should show what the challenge is to advance. So let's imagine like a thing real quick. I'm just gonna like draw something up real quick. Create whiteboard. Okay. Can't get me this time. Let's do like a little gray thing. I'm pretty sure I chose a square. Did I not choose a square? Oh, right, color. I need to do it over here. Okay, cool. All right, let's do... What is this? Oh, it's like a little flow chart. Oh, interesting. So let's pretend that this is the panel, and I'm gonna make another panel inside there, which would be like the... Please work with me. Work with me. So this will be like level. Would it be easier to just draw this out? Oh, hold on. I think it might be easier just to draw this out. Let me connect that real quick. And let me load up my thing. Gauman. I have a cheap drawing tablet. Okay, there we go. Get this bullshit out of here. You get out of here. All right. Can I just select, delete? Yes. Cool. Okay, I just did redo by accident. Cool. All right, so this is the tablet. And then we can have... So we can have like a little stage button that shows like a... Maybe it show like a little... It'll show maybe a kind of thing for the stage, like a small version of it. And then it'll have a level. And then you can have, there'll be a 1 here, maybe like a little plus or a minus, and then the challenge. Finish in X seconds, where X is variable. don't know, it could be like 5 hearts or something. Threats. None. So these would be like different settings for each level. So I'll tell you the HP of the little hidden objects, or whatever we're gonna call it. We could probably start with 1 though, to be fair. That'll be an introductory, so you click them. And they'll just start getting higher and higher the more you go through it. CH1, none. Just finish, I guess. Challenge 1 is finish. So it'd be kind of cool, like, if we could have like different kind of affinities as well, like some kind of affinity in a stage, so that you have to use like different kind of helpers to have more effect. Like this would be like a kind of rock, paper, scissors dynamic, which I was also thinking of. Affinity. Neutral. So this would just be like some kind of basic thing. I'm not sure about affinity right now. Each stage will need its own name. You know? But, I don't know. What do you think of this, Dex? So I'm thinking of having like, something kind of like this. I don't know where to put the start, or maybe the start button would need to go at the bottom or something. Start. There would need to be a select button somewhere too. So you can press plus or minus to go up or down on the level. Or maybe it could be a drop down, I don't know. You think it's good? Yeah, it's a start, I think. This would be a start. I could do like change. Change stage or whatever. We have a nice big button over here for start. Oops, got a little bottom line. How do I keep missing something? Stop. Whatever. We got the point, I think. We got the point. And there's definitely more space in there, so we'll be able to pack it in. We could probably do a preview for each stage. But that'll be fine. CH2 So these will probably be the first two stages. You finish, and then challenge 3. CH is challenge. Challenge. All right. This one would be maybe finish X time. And so on. So this would be something that we can just drop in different kinds of challenges that have different parameters, and if all the conditions are met, then you get to move on to the next stage. So that kind of thing. I feel kind of good about this game loop. I feel good about it until we implement it, probably, but we'll see how it feels when we actually do it. So this is a quick plan of what needs to be done, and this is a lot of work, probably. but maybe it's not too bad. I don't know. Maybe it's not too bad. There's a bunch of little tasks. So I might have to make smaller tasks for this. But maybe it's not too bad. I don't know. This is just defining parameters to load. There's more UI shit. Yeah, I really want to do something with affinity. Like, I feel like this adds a lot more dynamics to the game. Because I think any game that has like any kind of depth, there's always some kind of rock, paper, scissors mechanic that makes it deeper almost immediately without doing too much extra. It just works. Okay, cool. So we're gonna work on that next time. I might get started today, if anything, actually. Just offline. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. I guess let's get our asses out of here. I'm gonna raid out. Thank you everybody for joining in. It was a pleasure. It's also ad break. Ad break? When does it finish? Oh, 6 seconds. All right, we're good. Let's raid out. Boom, boom. Kisses. Oh, thank you. Water. I promise you I will drink. I promise. I promise. I promise. Oh my god, please just like load this. No, stop. Pick up the thing. Go here. Okay. What did I click? Body neutrality? What does that even mean? All right. Programming, game development, I don't know. Category. Software and game development. Have a good rest of your day. You too. Thank you for joining in. I'm going to end the YouTube stream first, and then we'll raid out and tell people to get steamed. You know how it is. You know how it is. All right, see you later, YouTube.